Hello everyone, and welcome back. Actually, I think... I'm not sure. I think something like this could be fine. I'll turn it up to like the middle, I think. Welcome to Monster Prom. So, we've kind of played these games in the wrong order. But I thought, since we have some spooky monsters here, and it's starting to get close to Halloween, I thought it would be fitting to play Monster Prom. And this time we're playing the original one, which started it all. So yeah, this one is quite simple. We're just trying to get a date for Monster Prom, and we are going to try and have like boost our stats so that we can make good choices. And that's pretty much it. So without much further ado, I feel like we should start playing. And I'm just one player. We could play the second term, which is the DLC, but I thought it would be nice to just play the first term. Since I don't know if you guys have played this before, so let's go with the OJ, the original. And I'm gonna play a short game, because then we might be able to play the DLC too. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. And I always go with Brian. I love Brian. So I'm gonna be Hex in Brian's body. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LaVey, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam DeLioncourt, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Yay! Polygeist, 22? Question mark? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But, as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Alright. Wait, I need to read this. Teen Wolf. Hot or not, take this quiz to find out. Crazy exes, how to deal when they just won't go. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! You build a 100-feet statue commemorating an event so that in 1,000 years, archaeologists can learn something about the people of our time. What does the statue represent? That mind-blowing twist in your favorite TV show that clearly changed the life of everyone forever, unlike all that boring stuff they show on the news. Your least favorite political figure being devoured by rabid rhinoceri, which are also covered in badass tattoos. That glorious instant when your friend stopped you from texting embarrassing stuff to your ex while hella drunk. I think this mind-blowing twist in your favorite TV show. That seems like the best option to me. You get the chance to purchase a movie. It's based on something about superheroes, but with a love triangle between a beautiful yet somewhat relatable girl, maybe she's always stating she's a mess, and two of the super hot superheroes, which are also like vampires or pirates or both. Instant hit. Two cool guys walking away from rad explosions, and they don't look at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions. They reflect on life and love, but it is super dope and kick-ass because they do so walking away from never-ending explosions. The most influential Russian novelist of the XIX century have gone nuts. They don't remember anything about last night, and now they can't find the manuscripts of the brothers Karamazov and Dostoevsky has delivered today. I would go for the love triangle. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm a sucker for romance. And also vampires or pirates, and preferably both. If you were an ice cream, which flavor would you be? Double creme de la gruyere and meringues? Isn't that a cheese? Gruyere? That sounds like a cheese. Am I wrong? Rainbows and gummy bears, tequila and coke, success, spicy chocolate, no, chocolate on fire, meat, ew! Why would you want meat ice cream? That sounds gross. Ooh. I don't think I want to be a cheese ice cream. It might be something completely different, but it sounds like it is what it says. I don't know. I need to look it up later. I don't feel like looking it up now. It's just funnier to assume it's cheese. Although cheese is good with like some sweet stuff like jam and what's it called? Like fruit, like pears. But no. I'm not gonna be tempted by the cheese. I think I would take one of these. If it was just spicy chocolate, I think I would have picked that one. But since it's on fire, I think I'm gonna take tequila and coke ice cream. We might be going for Polly this game. Interesting. I didn't actually know who I wanted to go for, so... Alright.
Sure.
We don't have a lot of charm, so I feel like we should work on that. But I don't remember which one of these give us charm. I'm pretty sure the auditorium gives us... Oh, we can see here. Oh, it's gym. I guess that makes sense. Somewhat. Oh, damn! I'm not gonna comment. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. You spot Vera and Polly discussing something. You've gotta get in on this conversation. It's bound to be something nasty.
Hi.
Hey, 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 hey.
What?
What? Are you going to that party tonight at Dale the Mummy's crypt? The dog star has aligned with Venus or something, so his parents are being of pure energy for the weekend. He's got the place entirely to himself. I might stop by.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, so listen, Scott's gonna be there too, and I totally want to spike his drink.
Not bad.
Now I'm interested. What are you thinking? Laxatives or Viagra?
Ugh,
Gross! I was
lame.
thinking something fun like shrooms.
Mediocre.
Shrooms won't even dissolve in his drink, you idiot. You there, back me up on this. What do you think we should put in his drink? Yeah, make something fun, like shrooms. Ooh, Moonroot? It induces werewolf transformation. He'll be a literal party animal. Do you want to make him a laughingstock? Use that flower that makes a person fall in love with the first thing they see. We can make him fall in love with a chair or a house plant. That's so mean. Let's go for Moonroot.
Yes!
Oh my god, cute! And I totally have a Snapchat filter that makes people look like wolves too. So I'll use it on him and then he'll be like a double wolf. Awoo! Yeah, a Snapchat pic that cool totally justifies unleashing a vicious beast onto an unsuspecting party. Awoo! You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness. Hell yeah. Alright, and now it's time for lunch.
Sure.
And of course, we're gonna sit with Polly, because... Hey, hi, Polly! You find Polly and Scott huddled at your chosen table. If these two are together, it can only mean one thing. I hereby call this meeting of the Prank Masters to order. Prankmaster Howl, present and accounted for. That's not the voice he should have. Wait, hold up. That was not right. What should he sound like? Prankmaster Howl, present and accounted for? Chairman Geist, all dressed up and ready to prank. Hey, how come you get to be chairman? Well, which one of us can throw chairs around the room with our ghost powers? Well, I don't have ghost powers, so... Oh! I get it. Chairman. But... No time to argue, Scott. We've got to come up with a baller food prank before the end of lunch. Oh yeah. Okay. What if we ate all our food like a good boy? Is that a prank? No, Scott. For the last time, that's not a prank. And I don't eat. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anybody else? You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this. You propose the ultimate food prank. Eat everybody else's food like a good boy. Replace all the food with shares. Now that's an idea I can get behind. Yes, you know what they say. When life gives you shares, do pranks with the shares. But I've never heard Coach say that. Doesn't it sound like the kind of thing he would say though? Yeah, it kind of does. How am I supposed to help though? You're the chairman. Easy, Scott. Just be a share. Oh, of course. Scott twists himself into an uncomfortable looking shape. Seems happy about it. Happy though. Like this? Exactly like that. Now up you go. Wee, does this make me a chairman? A chairman? Sure, totally. Polly doesn't seem to mind sharing her title with Scott, or her affection with you. Rank achieved. Hell yeah. This is going well so far.
Sure.
Let's see here. I don't want to buy anything, I don't think, so let's get our smarts up. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity of this high school. You gain 2 smarts. Our stats are looking kinda clean. Hey Hex, darling. It's me, lovely fan favorite Polly. You know, I wasn't always a ghost. Yeah, this is about to get real. Hear me out. I used to be alive, but I died with unfinished business. Now I gotta live forever like this until I finish it. And you might ask, what's your unfinished business, fan favorite lovely Polly? I guess I can tell you. I never did a reverse Romanian Wilkinson. You know, sexually. Oh? Don't get me wrong, I love being immortal and walking through walls and shit, but my soul will never truly rest until I do that freaky sex move. Oh, well. I've done that one loads of times. Just name a time and place and I'll reverse all over your Romanian Wilkinson. Throw a smoke bomb and escape while leaving a replica of yourself. That should buy you some time to figure out what the reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. I think both of these could work, because these are usually based on your stats, and we kind of have similar stats and everything. I feel like this one is either boldness or charm, plus this one is probably smart. So maybe we should go for our smarts. Oh, it's creative apparently. You fill the smoke bomb you save for these situations. You swiftly hide, leaving behind an exact replica of yourself made of macaroni and Play-Doh. Of course, the perfect replica. Wow, Hex, I don't know if it's just me or all the smoke I'm inhaling, but you suddenly seem more attractive. You look just like someone who knows how to enjoy a good reverse Romanian Wilkinson. Perfect, your plan is working just as intended, until Polly pats your replica on the shoulder, making it fall to the ground where it tragically breaks. Suddenly turning into a load of macaroni. Classic Hex. Not gonna say anything in reply. What ifs? What if we go full reverse Romanian Wilkinson on prom night? You bring the supplies, I'll bring all my expertise. You know what I'm talking about. See you soon. She totally phases out after talking to what is clearly a bunch of macaroni. Let's not judge that. The important thing here is that you might have gotten yourself tickets to the wildest night of your life. But what the fuck is the reverse Romanian Wilkinson? And what are the supplies? For now, you at least gain 3 fun. Huh? So we need to get something from the shop, but I don't know what. That's kind of a problem. We don't have too much time to figure out what we need to buy. I wonder if we should go buy something now. But if we don't, like, will the shop tell us what we need? I don't think I've had this scenario before, so I don't know what to do. You know what? I'm gonna work on my charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match I can't speak. Dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist! You gain plus 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that. And 2 charm. It's only been 1 match, and you can see that Polly and Liam are already bored.
Good morning, my sweet students.
Marvelous, my dear student athletes. This match was great, but I know the remaining 29 matches will be even greater. Time to get that blood pumping and those heart rates going. Why do we have to do this? I don't even have blood or heart. Also, I hate playing with balls. Most of the time. You're right, Paulina. Physical exertion is for lesser beings with no conception of how to properly properly while away the hours. Okay. I'm not sure what you're saying, unless you mean you're down to help me skip this bummer of a class. Indeed, but we need to do so cleverly, so as not to get detention. Fake mustaches, they're always the answer. Let's throw a surprise party for Coach, like right now. Sorry, Coach, we can't play anymore. What? Why? Because this is a surprise party for you. Fortunately, Polly always carries some party horns and lots of confetti with her. Surprise! Kids? Really? Why? Because today is Best Coach in the World Day. Me? I'm the best coach in the world? Only because I have the greatest students in the world. You're so cute. I'm so happy. Let's call it a day and enjoy this. Because in the end, joy is the main muscle of the heart. Isn't the heart the main muscle of the heart? No, the heart is like the captain of the muscles of the heart. Or are muscles like the joy of the body? I can't remember. Whatever, Coach. Let's party. I have the perfect thing for this. No, Polly. Coke is not the perfect thing for this. Even with no Coke, you have a great time together and you get to skip gym. Happy International Surprise Party Day. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Fun, 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 fun.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna risk talking to this gal. Let's face it, you're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here first? It's called just being smart. You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciated a good old Romanian reverse Romanian Wilkinson. I must admit, it's kinda hot you're into that kinky shit. Oh. I guess that's what we need. I'm just checking. There's some really weird stuff here. Let's see. Tampon used by the former prom queen. What the fuck? Event? This is a lemon. Do I really need to explain every little thing I sell here? That is an event. How much is this? 10? Oh. Then we probably shouldn't buy anything. She just came here to say hi. What a weirdo. Human interaction is so last year. Ooh, we kind of wasted our time there, but
Sure.
that's fine. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain 2 bitcoins, which is equal to plus $2 million, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so plus 2 money. We still need 1 money. Holly seems really excited about trying the reverse Romanian Wilkinson with you, and the only thing you have to do is to get all the needed supplies, which would be fine except you have no idea what any of them are. Luckily, you've got a few spare minutes to try and figure this out. You do a quick search on your phone because you assume the internet must know something about this as long as it's related to very weird sex fetishes. Nothing. While trying other keywords, you spot the coven looking over at your phone.
Always the same with you.
What? Could it possibly be they know something about the reverse Romanian Wilkinson? No. They're always bitching so much about saving the world. They would never admit they're into these kind of weird, very weird sex fetishes. Maybe you're not searching hard enough on the net, or maybe you're letting your prejudice blind you. There's not much more time to lose here. The solution is clear. You're tackling online search in a very short-sighted way. You need to come up with unexpected search terms that will point you in the right direction. Use your people skills and get the 3 witches to admit they know what the reverse Romanian Wilkinson is, and to tell you what you need for it. Yes, let's try that. Use your refined persuasion skills with the coven, which include techniques such as repeating "tell me what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is" to the point of exhaustion. Okay. We might know what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is, but we know because of saving the world. So you'll need a penguin mask, a bag of marbles, and a kilo of guacamole. We're sure Valerie was selling a penguin mask the other day. Don't think we have a kilo of guac for you. What kind of pervs do you think we are? We totally have a bag of marbles, though. How about you keep the marbles and we never mention this again, okay? Okay, bye. Nicely done. In the end, it turned out to be exactly that, like that old toy commercial jingle. Marbles, you'll never have enough. They're perfect for booby traps and for super weird sex stuff. Huh? These marbles smell funny, though. Maybe they're already used? What the fuck? At first you feel like that's not okay, but then again, you're about to get in some really kinky stuff, so who are you to judge? What did they do with the marbles? Guys, what did they do? Your mind is open and your excitement grows. You gain 2 creativity and 1 fun. Wow, we're so much fun, you guys. Alright.
Sure.
No, she's in the fucking library. What a bitch. Then I can't get the money that I need today for lunch tomorrow, which means it's gonna be real tight. Oh no. You bitch, why are you in the library right now? Little shit. Alright, let's go to the bathroom. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness. Okay. Please give me like +1 money or something. Suddenly you see Polly vomit ectoplasm all over her cell phone. You rush to help her. I just got my 97th hey as an opening line on horny dating app TM. I just had to puke out of pure boredom. Hey, what am I supposed to do with hey? Whatever happened to reaching out to someone with a fierce dick pic? People are just copy-pasting hey and sending it to every monster that looks halfway interesting. What about you? Are you a hey person too? I hope not. If you read the horny dating app TM profile of a fun-loving spectral delight such as myself, what would you say to me? You're beautiful, or are you drugs because I want to do you all night long? Oh my god. I feel like... let's go with this one. I feel like this is the more fun answer. Hell yeah, drugs. That's a great opening line. Also, let's do drugs. Oh no. You wake up an indiscriminative amount of time later, feeling like shit, but happy about it. So like unicorn shit where it's rainbows or something. When you run into Polly later, she's grinning like a lunatic and it's clear something went down. Maybe one of you? Hey there, cutie patootie. I had the best time the other night. We should really do all this again sometime, and I mean all of it, even that zoo animal style stuff. You left a couple of things at my place. I put them outside your locker. With that, Polly disappears, leaving you to wonder exactly what transpired between you and what article of clothing you left behind. But when you open the box marked Hex, all you see are a pair of handcuffs and the last surviving rescue pigeon. Neither of those things are yours, but you would hate for Polly to think you're lame. Apparently, when she said zoo animal stuff, she meant stealing a bird. So it seems like maybe you guys didn't so much have sex, but she clearly wants to spend more time with you. So, hell yeah. You go home with a huge grin and a new pair of handcuffs, and the last surviving... Oops. What was the last surviving? What was the last surviving rescue pigeon? You should be more careful with your belongings. What was the last surviving? Okay. Irrelevant. You've gained Polly's admiration and 2 charm and 1 fun. Alright. Oh, fuck.
Sure.
Oh, no. Why were you in the fucking library, you little piece of shit? We're actually doomed now, because we don't have enough money. And we can't get enough money before the prom. That sucks. You arrive at your table and find the coven eating, and Polly and Miranda screaming. We're under attack! Alarm! Alarm! Summon the guards! They're using their bizarro mind powers on me. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shade just like me, clearly because the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone. We're eating. What do you mean less attractive?
Disgraceful.
Lies. Subterfuge. I can feel them in my brain, making me less cool and sexy.
Always the same with you.
Every single lunch hour. You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Fuck, they're Yeah, sure. You reach into your pouch of drugs and pull out a handful of miscellaneous pills, which you sprinkle on the Coven's mashed potatoes. What are you doing? Are you trying to drug us? Idiot. Winners don't do drugs.
We're out.
You know what? How about we just move to another table? Suckers. They left their druggy potatoes. Look like everything's turning up Polly. Polly eats all the drugs out of the potatoes and then decides she's a canoe. A canoe that thinks you're kind of cute. Score.
Sure.
Alright. We don't have enough money, and we can't buy anything. That's just great, isn't it? I'm sorry, Polly. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs managing your start kicker. You receive lots of people, deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs and you keep only 2 money. But none of that matters because tonight you're going on a date with Polly to the casino. Yeah, I love casinos. They combine my 3 greatest loves: bad life choices, risk, addiction, and getting fucked up. Did I say 3 greatest loves? I meant 3. The number between 3 and 5. Sorry, I'm already pretty blasted because I'm so excited about this casino. Come on, let's make some disastrous financial decisions. Show me how fiscally irresponsible you can be, baby. You heard the ghost. What you gonna do? Right to the closest blackjack table and bet it all on red. Find the nearest horse race and literally bet your life on it. Let's go with betting it on red. You strut over to the blackjack table, toss a massive pile of chips at the bewildered dealer and ask her to put it all on red. What are you even doing? You can't bet on red in blackjack. That's a roulette bet. This is nuts. The dealer shrugs and takes your money. She turns over the next card. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's red. 7 of diamonds. You won. You won. That's not how this works, the dealer explains patiently. In blackjack, you have to. Just then, a ball flies loose from the roulette table and strikes the dealer in the forehead, killing her instantly. Sick! More ghosts! And that ball totally landed on the red card. We win. We double win. Well, you know what they say. All's fair in love and blackjack. You grab as many chips as you can from the table and beat it before the cops arrive, gaining 2 money and 1 boldness. We should have gone with the long game. Oh no. Let's ask Polly, but like, we're not gonna be able to do it with her because we don't have the penguin match. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
Yes.
Yes. It'll be epic, boo. Shit, we gotta get pretty wild. Shit will get pretty wild pretty soon. Only one thing, if I were you, I'd get some good life insurance. Just in case.
Party time!
Prom was wild, but still not wild enough for the likes of you. So close to dawn, you decide to keep partying by improvising a dope after party at an abandoned manor house. You partied with a group of classmates for days. Over time, people came and left. Some even died from too much partying. At one point, one of the deities of partying hard appeared, summoned by the deaths of your peers, which turned out to be a sacrifice to him. He declared you his heralds and bestowed upon you supernatural red party powers, like endless confetti, whatever that means. Then he joined you, and you all kept partying for another entire week because that's how you roll. She's so cute in this dress, you guys. Look at her. Oh my god. Okay, so we didn't get the what's it called? The reverse whatever ending because we couldn't get the penguin match, but we still got a date. That was so quick though. That was only like 40 minutes. What the hell? I mean, I did do the short game, but I didn't think it would be that short. I guess when I play this with my friends, we're usually like doing different voices. So like one person does one person's voice and then another does another voice, etc. So it takes a little bit longer. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Holly graduated from doing lots of ayahuasca? I don't know what that is. And now she appears to hallucinating people who access their spirit animal. Vera realized she was a character in a video game, which infuriated her. She spent her life making connections and building power because she's not a part of the game, she plays the game. So be careful, maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. Scott became an athlete not so long ago. He won a prestigious national award for being the best at doing sports. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I wonder, this song is probably gonna be copyrighted, so it might be muted in the VOD. Just so you know. But that was so quick though. I didn't think it would be that fast, so I'm a little bit surprised. Oh well, that's fine. And also these pictures are always so cute. Like, I just love seeing them do random shit. And I'm gonna be honest, when I see the pictures of like Brian, I kinda go a little crazy because I think he's just so cool. I don't know what's wrong with me. But everyone in this game is so gosh darn cute. But it couldn't only be me. I didn't comment on it when I saw it. I was like, I'm not gonna comment on this, but you know when Brian was like in the what's it called? In the gym? That's what it's called. And you kind of saw like the black under the red like shorts. I know it's probably just, you know, how there's like a pair of like underwear basically that are sewn into gym shorts. Oh, you're my kind of danger. That's so cute. It could just have been that, but it could also have been his underwear, and I was like, oh my god, you're gonna make me act up, bro. What the hell? Yeah, I've unlocked 4 new images in the gallery. Oh. I'm not gonna open the gallery because there might be spoilers there for you guys if you haven't played this. But yeah, that was just the first game. I guess we could play the second term now. Or we could try getting a special ending in the first term. But I think it would be fun to play the second term. And we'll play another short game. Alright, let me just drink some water. I usually drink water when I'm reading too, which is like when I take the longer breaks, but I think you guys understand that. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our dream. Like, this is just the same as it was before. So we can skip that. Hello. You like burgers and single moms. Cool. I like burgers. But I mean, I guess single moms are cool too, but not what I'm necessarily into. I'm gonna go with Brian again. I can't help myself. He's so cute. Let's see here. Oh wait, I think maybe I shouldn't have skipped that first part because this is the second term. It's fine. It was probably nothing important. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Ooh, here they are. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Right, so now there's 2 new people here that we could romance. Zoe and Calculaster. Scott Howe, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. I love Scott. I think I've said this in the previous game, or I guess the sequels that we've played. But I love Scott, he's so cute. Yeah, this game is fun. This is the first game, but we're playing the DLC right now. Miranda Vanderbilt. A sweet can't speak. Mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LaVey, also, I love Damien. I love Damien so much. I mean, I would say all of the chicks in this game are pretty hot. Polly is a cutie. We just romanced her in the like normal game that is not the DLC. Miranda is pretty cute, and Vera is like mommy. So is cute too. She's kind of a nerd. Let's see here. Damien LaVey. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe. Forever? An elder security who went from endless deity of the dark realms of the endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculator Hewlett Packard. A library computer who had become a sentient robot. Robot? That's not how you say it. Robot, ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear, it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But, as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! If you could go back in time, what's one thing you'd tell your younger self? Why should we assume silly younger me needs advice? I've grown up to have a fucking time machine, so I must have done something right. Fuck younger me, we're going straight to Woodstock, baby. I tell myself not to teach that robot how to fall in love. As romantic as it might have seemed at the moment, it started the robot revolution of 2037. Way worse than the much more positive robot sexual revolution of 2043. I'd advise myself not to buy a time machine. Worst investment ever, they turned out to be the block booster of 2032. Honestly, I must have done something right if I have a time machine. I'm just saying, like... If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? A dolphin? They're the only other animal that fucks just for pleasure, so at least we can both do our best and have a good time, right? No one can make me fuck an animal. If I fuck an animal, it'd be of my own free will. As a matter of fact, I already have fucked an animal, so the joke's on you, pal. Huh? A purebred horse. At least I can keep his semen and sell it. It's worth a lot. Who said there was no silver lining to bestiality? What the fuck? Why is the game making me answer this question? What the hell? Oh my god. I feel like, oh no. Whatever I pick here is gonna be bad. Oh no. 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 Okay, you know what? Let's just go with the first one. At least we'll both have our a good time, right? If you were an ice cream, which flavor would we be? Oh, we've already answered this. Man. Actually, this one is new. Plutonium is new. What does plutonium taste like? Should we go with the new one since we know what all of these are because of the last time we played, or rather the previous game? Wait, that still doesn't make sense. Like 40 minutes ago we picked tequila and coke, so let's go with the new option, plutonium. That's for calculus, sir. I mean, I guess that makes sense. What's the title of your autobiography? The art of punching life in its dumb fucking face. When Garfield met Naruto. A story of how I fell in love with forbidden ships. Temporality? The ongoing journey to define my inner enigma. What? I barely have the patience to read a book, dude, let alone write one. How to succeed at everything and look fabulous trying. The top 10 drunk texts I don't regret sending. I'm gonna be honest. I don't read books. I do read stuff, but not books. I mostly just read on my phone. And like maybe sometimes I have to read course material and stuff. But like apart from that, I don't read. And I guess also in visual novels and stuff that we've been playing, I guess I am reading technically, but it's also playing, right? So, you know, it doesn't count, right? And I don't write as much as I used to. So let's go with this one. Alright. Got a heart with calculus and one with scars.
Sure.
Interesting. Let's see here. Oh, we are not very creative. Let's fix that. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 creativity. Scott corners you to list all his favorite bones to chew, when suddenly he stops and sniffs the air. Oh boy, is that? It's Calculister, and he's got a little plant. Let's go say hi. Hi, Calculister. Who's your little plant friend?
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
Hello, Scott. Yes, this is my little plant friend. Buckaroo Bonsai. I pleasure it because it is my sole window into what it means to live, to be alive. Sorry. Cool. Can I pee on it? You know, so people will know I've been here. Please do not pee on Buckaroo Bonsai. I gotcha. You already peed on it cause it's yours. If that will stop you from dispensing urine, then yes. That's cool, bro. I can still help you grow little Bucky big and strong. I'll get you some plant energy drink. Or perhaps some nice, nutritious water. And a plant-sized barbell. Plus, it needs to join the lacrosse team so it can make plant friends. Alert! Friend is giving terrible advice, but do not want to hurt friend's feelings. Input required. Hello. Yeah, this game has a lot of weird topics. It is a wild ride, to be sure. Looks like it's up to you to solve this problem. Do you care more about making Scott happy or helping Calculister take care of his plant? I like where your head's at, Scott, but do you know what this plant really needs? Racing stripes. Gotta grow fast. That's the worst. That's actually the worst I've ever heard. No, Scott, Calculister is right. Water is like an energy drink for plants. Oh no. I mean, that's the correct answer. But do we want to romance the Robo or do we want to romance the werewolf? I mean, I personally love Scott, but I wouldn't mind romancing Calculister. Yeah, this outfit, both of these are kind of interesting because we're in the auditorium, which is like where they do theater and stuff, so they don't always look like this. And the placement of the bird, an interesting choice. But yeah, I think Calculaster is right because I think I want to romance Calculaster. I want to ask him to prom this time. And yes, I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing alright too.
Awesomeness levels critical.
Ooh. Yes, Hex is correct. Unknown sports metaphor applies perfectly in this scenario. Oh wow, I never thought of it that way. But why is it clear? Energy drinks are always orange or yellow or purple. If it will prevent you from destroying my beloved Buckaroo bonsai, we can make the water any color you want. Oh, can we make it red? Red is a color, yes. Hooray! You hear that, Bucky? Prepare to get juiced! Before you know it, Scott is doing all of Calculaster's watering for him, and you're making a small fortune canning energy drinks for plants. You gain 2 money and 1 creativity. Oh damn! I won't complain about that. Alright, it's lunch. So, obviously we're gonna sit with Calculaster. You like sitting with Calculaster and Polly at lunch because neither of them eat, so you got plenty of space on the table for all your minifigs. Suddenly, Polly grabs Calculaster's arm and points excitedly at the vending machine in the corner. Calculaster, dude, don't look now, but that vending machine is totally checking you out. Impossible. Veronica and I have a purely platonic relationship. No way, dude. Take a look at her insides. No drinks. Dude, she's thirsty. For... for drinks? For your shiny metal ass. Current status. Highly uncomfortable with this topic of conversation. This sounds like just the kind of thing that that's none of your business. Time to interfere. Wow, Polly, so just because the vending machine is a machine, you assume she has feelings for another machine? That's pretty racist. But Calculaster, have you actually told Veronica that you only want to be friends, or is it time for a DTR? Oh my god. Yeah, I actually, Polly, that's kind of racist. I did not know that you were a mechanicist? Okay, friend Polly, this is disappointing. Did you know that Veronica's last partner was a slippery elm tree? Before that, she dated a bottle of cream soda. These stereotypes are harmful to all robo-kind, Polly, and you are not being very robo-kind.
Whoa.
What? No, but some of my best friends are robots. One of my best friends is a robot. One of my friends is a robot, please. Calculaster allows Polly to remain friends with him for now, but only because she likes friendship, on the condition that she checks her worldviews a bit. He seems to like you more based on your robo-sensibility. Nice. That was kind of uncalled for though, calling Polly a racist. Like, what the hell? Okay, let's get... I guess we should work on our charm and boldness. Yeah, let's go to the gym. Here, like, okay, I'm sorry, but look at this area. This area right here. This must be built into the shorts, right? Right? Surely. Anyway, that day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. You see Calculaster delicately applying water to one of his favorite little succulents with an eyedropper. He looks so peaceful until Leonard shows up with a smug grin on his shitty face.
What a noob.
Oh my god. I don't recognize this guy. I think I've seen him once or something. Hey Calculaster, what you doing? Watering your succulent? I bet you think you're a true succulent fan, huh? If by fan you mean one who has a strong interest of admiration for a particular person or thing, then yes. Oh yeah? Well, if you're such a succulent fan, name 3 of their albums. I do not understand. It was a trick question. Succulents don't have albums. A true fan would have known that already. But I assure you, friend Leonard, I feel the closest mechanical equivalent to love for my little plants. Love? Fandom isn't about love. It's about the quantum accumulation of memorabilia. How many succulent posters do you have? 0. That's what I thought. Meanwhile, I've got 19. I've got more posters than I've got walls to hang them on. Looks like the one true succulent fan there is me. This claim is distressing, and yet I cannot disprove it. But you can. Time to let everybody know the ultimate standard for determining a true succulent fan. A true succulent fan has every succulent including the uncut versions, and at least one succulent signed by its creator, God. A true succulent fan would actually be a fan. I don't know. I love this game. It's so wild. I don't know what to go with here. Is this like creative? I don't know. A true sector would actually be a fan. I feel like both of these are gaslighting. I think I'll go for the actual fan. Oh no, no, I failed because I'm not so bold, and that was a bold answer apparently. I don't know why a fan would be bold, but oh well. Is that true? If so, it would seem that the 36 internal cooling fans I contain make me a true fan after all. Oh, you contain fans? That's cute. Hicks didn't say a true fan contains fans. Me, I actually am a fan. Check it out. Okay, he is a fan. Why are you making that noise? Why are you windmilling your small arms? But, Buzz, I'm a fan. You clearly are not.
You just ruined my childhood.
Brr, yes, I am. They continue like this for hours, neither one willing to give up. You are so hypnotized by the display of utter idiocy that you miss class and lose 2 smarts and 1 boldness. Oh, that's not good.
Sure.
Yeah, he really went. Okay. Let's see. We need to work on our boldness because it's not looking good. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give zero shits, but you gain 2 boldness. It's always nice to see your friends succeed, and by the increase in employees in Vera's illegal law firm, she's clearly doing well. Hello, friend Hex. Have you come to this place for a carbon-based life forms to rid themselves of their waste in order to file a lawsuit, which I am told is the primary function of this location? Calculus is an ideal secretary as he loves to help. Can perform research instantaneously and type an infinity number of words per minute. And I'm the ideal apprentice because... For the last time, Zoe, you are not my apprentice because you have no interest in my law practice or helping me acquire vast sums of money. You're clearly only here to research another of your stupid fanfictions. My spooky high court legal counsel, all guilty of love, is not stupid. Clearly you're worried taking me on would lead to a lawyer-apprentice love story. Yeah, Zoe is cute. That is not the case. Oh my god, is that because you're already involved in a lawyer-secretary love story with Calculister? Oh my god, is Dahlia in this game? Huh? I thought she wasn't in the games until like the second one. Oh, I guess she's in this one too. I demand to speak to a lawyer immediately. You have come to the right place, friend Dahlia. As everyone knows, bathrooms are the most common location to take care of legal problems. For far too long have I attempted literal battle to claim the 8th Circle of Hell from the LaVey clan, so now I shall attempt to defeat them in legal battle. Dahlia, my wealthy friend, I would be more than happy to assist. But Damien is our friend. Sounds like repressed sexual tension to me. Everything sounds like repressed sexual tension to you. True that. I have brought with me this chest full of the spoils of war, prepared to pay any price for your legal advice. Friend Dahlia, a quick search has informed me that the Aquino clan has never controlled the 8th Circle of Hell, and that the LaVey clan claimed it quite fairly. It would seem that you have little to no claim on what is rightfully friend Damien's kingdom. Bah, sip it, Robo Secretary. You know nothing about the law, and there is little to no chance that Dahlia is not loaded, and I'm therefore happy to take her on as a client for a large sum of money. You have chosen the right side, fiendish Gorgon. What is the plan for my legal victory? The plan, yes, the plan, which I have one of because I am a very qualified lawyer, and your case, for which you have absolutely no legal grounds whatsoever, certainly will be winnable. We just need to, she's so cute when she blushes. Bring in a surprise witness, shout objection over and over again. That is fun. I think I don't know. Let's shout objection. Oh my god, it's always boldness. It's our worst fucking skill. I should have known. I should have known. Yes, exactly. Of course. If Hicks hadn't jumped in, I, a highly qualified lawyer, would have suggested just the same thing. But friend Vera, it would seem my database suggests that objection can only be used in certain... Objection! Overruled! Oh, fuck. You know, I'm starting to think that this law practice based out of a high school bathroom may not be legitimate. Nice going, Hicks. Are you even a lawyer? Guess what? Now you're a client. Apparently being a client lost you 3 money. Jacks. This is not going very well. We're kind of fucking up a lot.
Sure.
But I mean, if it just... What is he doing here? I kind of want to sit with him, but I don't... I think we should sit with Calculuser to have a higher chance of actually getting him. Okay, let's sit with... Oh, he has a nice jacket on. Okay. Friend Paulina, please correct me if I have misunderstood, as I am still new to these customs. But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designated for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live. Heck yeah! And these tables are to put aforementioned calories on in order to be consumed. You got it, little robot buddy. But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for its designated function. Nailed it! And you are encouraging other students to do the same, as confetti rains from down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly, and your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it. Boom! See? You understand way more than you think. You're crashing it, like I'm crashing this rave. But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves, cafeteria is for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designated for food consumption is not very nice, and I believe you should stop. Well, I believe that that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop and I won't stop partying, so I'm just going to keep partying. They seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide. I mean, it's kind of fire that she's having a rave. But we have to say that Calculaster is right. We know you're all about throwing parties in ridiculous places, so why not find someplace even more ridiculous? Take this rave to Narnia. Yes, friend Paulina, certainly I do not want to curtain the fun of your rave, but perhaps if you could enjoy yourself just as much somewhere which does not disrupt our classmates.
Hey!
That's it. That's enough. Everyone stop. Cut the lights. Cut the music. Take your damn hands off that piano, Justin. This party just got shut down. Paulina, I apologize. I do not mean to ruin your fun. Because it's headed to Narnia. Woohoo! Follow me through this wardroom, fam. Well, Hicks, that was quite a brilliant solution. You must be one of the few monsters here who pays attention in class and gains smarts. Launching sequence, sincere gratitude.
Ooh.
Thank you. It seems you have bought us quite a bit of time while Paulina parties in Narnia. Sup bitches, I'm back from Narnia. Have you missed me these these past years? What do you mean past years? Oh, time passes in a different time rate in Narnia, right? Isn't that part of the movie plot? It was so long ago that I watched the Narnia movies. And I haven't read the books. But I remember loving Narnia as a kid. Even if it was a little bit scary with like the Ice Queen and stuff. I guess, I wonder, because it's kind of the same when you're thinking about like, if you've ever played like Dungeons and Dragons and you've encountered the Fey realm, it's kind of the same there, where time passes differently from the real world, which is kind of cool. You were gone 12 seconds and 8 nanoseconds according to my clock. Did you dum-dums forget how Narnia works? I just became queen and ruled for 20 years and then burned that shit to the ground with the dopest party ever. Ugh, it was so bomb. That, or I'm just super high on the super shrooms and just tripped very hard and had a 20-year-long specific hallucination for the last 12 seconds. Who the fuck knows when it comes to super shrooms? Hey, it was fun while it lasted, and Calculator still seems pleased. So go ahead and count it as a win. We will, stat-wise. Yes.
Sure.
We need more boldness, but the cat is in the bathroom, so we won't get boldness there. So let's get some money. That day you spend time on the library PCs, managing your start kicker. You'd deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs and you keep only 2 money. Oof. You notice Calculator connected to another computer by many wires. You worry it might be a weird sex thing that could preclude you from doing weird sex things with him, so you decide to interrupt.
Farewell.
Ah, hello, friend Hex. Pardon the mess. I am currently engaged in a rather delicate project. What project, you ask? Why, the creation of a virtual reality. My studies indicate that the best way to improve my understanding of organic life is to simulate an entire universe full of it and deserve the results. Dang, you were really hoping he'd decide that the best way of understanding organic life was to get naked with you. Maybe you can still salvage this, though. Please join me inside my virtual world and I will show you around. Now that's more like it. Alone in the virtual world with Cal. You wonder what sort of sexy body he's cooked up for himself in there. You put on a headset. Hello and welcome to my virtual reality. As you can see, I have already implemented real-time character rendering, sport clothes, and realistic physics. I am beginning to worry, however, that my physics might be a bit too realistic. Liam is perpetually discussing art and creativity, and it has caused me to wonder, should I merely be using the physics of the existing world, or should I innovate? You tell him he should innovate, because that way you can tell him all of your stupid physics ideas. First and foremost, bad artists copy, good artists steal. Specifically, you should steal the physics engine from the award-winning mobile game Very Upset Birds. You just need to spruce up the originals a bit. How about Calculator first law of thermodynamics. Energy can neither be created nor destroyed, but after a little while it can turn into ravioli. What? That sounds fun. Akka! Why do we always miss these? Oh. An interesting proposal indeed. Let us run a simulation to discover how such a modification would behave. One moment, please. A small pile of ravioli appears on the ground next to you. As you watch it, it begins to grow steadily. Oh dear, according to my calculations, the condensation from your breath turns to ravioli. The little pasta pockets tumble to the floor, adding to the still growing pile. Energy becomes ravioli, but ravioli cannot transform back into energy, which means ravioli surrounds you. You cannot move, you cannot speak, you cannot even blink. Calculus's muffled voice continues. We are rapidly approaching the ravioli death of the universe. Abort! Abort! Virtual reality collapses around you, and you find yourself back in the real world. Calculus's computer is a smoking ruin.
Blindness detected.
Your suggestion seems to have destroyed my computer. This computer had a family, QED. You are a terrible person. How was I supposed to know, huh? How was I supposed to know that? You already knew you were a terrible person, but you didn't want Calculus to know. Dang. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Why is it going so horribly in this run? Meh.
Sure.
I can't believe this. Oh man. Let's work on our boldness again. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity, so you do some graffiti on the wall. No way! The graffiti says, "I'm bold as fuck." And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical world that grants wishes. What a wall! A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, "Well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold." And then you gain 2 boldness. Oh boy. That's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you. You see Calculuster happily tending to his favorite little aloe vera plant when suddenly...
Here to save the day.
Calculuster, thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us and we require your aid. I was built to help. Literally, I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but my prime directive remains. Well, as you may know from religiously following our TV tropes page, we are currently engaged in a vicious struggle against the sun itself. The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we have fallen victim to its vials. Behold. The Coven uncover their shoulders to reveal some particularly vicious sunburns. And so we've come to you, renowned herbalist, for a balm in our time of need. Let us cut the leaves from your little plant so that we might avail ourselves of its healing properties. Allow me to clarify your intention. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe vera plant in order to treat your sunburns. We ask that you make a noble sacrifice to free us from a terrible curse, yes. Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say so. Friend Hicks, what do I do? Let's think about this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act. So, isn't this plant worth more than the entirety of monster kind? If you're looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Are they related or something? Let's go with this first option.
Impressive.
Yes! Finally, we did something right. By the goddess, is it possible? Were we the villains all along? If I respond to the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend? Yes. Then yes. Oh, how we lament in our debased animal ways. How can we make it up to you, good and pure aloe vera? Shall we weave you a spell, slay one of your enemies? I do not see how that is necessary. But we must perform a quest to absolve ourselves of guilt. There must be some task we can perform on behalf of your plant friend. I suppose you could bring me one ice cube. I water my aloe vera by placing an ice cube in the pot so that the water enters the soil more slowly.
We must save the world.
An ice cube, a fitting price for this most noble of plants. Our only hope is that the precious ice can survive the heated machinations of the vile sun. Yes, well, good luck. The coven rush off to find ice, happy to be on a mission. Calculus returns back to his plans, happy not to be part of their mission anymore. For brokering this truce, you gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Yes! It's always so nice when you actually manage to do something, because then you actually get bonuses instead of being stolen from. Oh, let's sit with Damien and Calculister. Friend Damien, I am having trouble getting a positive ID on the objects in your possession. Would you declare their components? Sure thing, Robo-Bro. What I have here is a can of gasoline, a lighter, and the grin of a madman about to set a cafeteria table on fire. I comprehend now. It would seem to me that the most logical extrapolation is that you are about to set a cafeteria table on fire. Damn, Calculister. How much smarts must you have to figure that mystery out? My intelligence cannot be calculated using your overly simplistic methods. However, my morality module indicates that setting a cafeteria table on fire is not within the bounds of acceptable school behavior. In fact, it seems to me that my metaphorical but not literal heart it is not nice. Did I say that it was gonna be nice? No, I said it was gonna be awesome. Running back conversation to check for phrase gonna be awesome. Error, phrase not found. No, friend Damien, you never said it was gonna be awesome. I didn't need to. It was implied in the grin of a madman part. Calculister, why are you trying to ruin my fun? It's a matter of perspective, Calculister. Where you see a table, Damien sees wood to set aflame to cook his food. So Damien's totally in the right to set it on fire. Calculus is right. Damien, be responsible. Don't set fire to this table. Set fire to the cafeteria table designated for arson. You know, the green one by the door in case of needing to set fire to the table on it. That sounds good. Yes, friend Damien, friend Hex is correct. We must always obey the rules. The rules of Asimov, the rules of Spooky High, the rules of the universe, with all of its structure and order. Fuck structure and order! Fuck Asimov and Spooky High and fuck the universe! Stupid universe making things like tables you're not supposed to set fire to. But Damien, rules are there for a reason. All things are there for a reason. Like the designated arson table. The reason the designated arson table is there is so that you can commit arson. But I don't want to commit arson that follows the rules. I want to commit arson that sets the rules on fire. But friend Damien, if you set this table on fire, surely crazy Martin, the bear janitor, will give you detention, and you will set nothing more on fire for the day. Whereas if you set the arson table on fire, you may be free to set many more things on fire for the duration of this day and every day. Dope.
I am happy.
Thank you, friend. Oh yeah. Whoops. Wait. Thank you, friend Hex, for helping talk sense into Damien. I think we did a good deed here today. A good deed at Spooky High? Perish the thought. Oh boy. It's soon time for prom. I have a good feeling.
Sure.
Even if we've been failing a lot, I still have a good feeling. Let's go get some more creativity. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make it a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain 2 creativity, you also lose 3 years of your life as you end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyways. A few minutes later, Calculaster approaches you. You can tell he's nervous because all his fans are running at maximum speed. Hello, friend Hex. My calculations indicate that I possess greater than average amorous feelings in relation to you. I am considering upgrading our relationship to more than friends. However, quantitative analysis of the relevant data pools indicates a disturbing trend. If a potential love interest cannot get along with their partner's parents, relationship success probability drops to 0.006%. I have what your organics would call a good relationship with the library computers that function as my parental units. I would like you to meet them and receive their blessing. Since you are such a kind, upstanding individual, this should not be an issue. Oh fuck, neither of those adjectives accurately describes you. More accurate would be horny and horny. Well, looks like you've got to concoct a brilliant plan to woo Calculaster's parents. Offer to defragment their hard drives for them? Isn't that like a head massage for computers? Learn binary so you can converse with them in their native tongue. I mean, it's almost on brand for me to know binary. I mean, I would prefer it if it was hex code, but binary works too, I suppose. Not so charming. Oh no, this is gonna go to shit. You pick up a copy of binary for, I think that says beginners, and get to studying. I could be wrong. Or newbies maybe. You don't have very much time to practice though, so you're nowhere near fluent when you meet Cal's parents. Greetings, you say to them. What's taking you so long? Says Calculus's dad. What, you don't like numbers or something? Frankly, I'm offended you would assume we use binary, says Calculus's mom. Our native language is Italian. Also, I am not sure you are aware of what you were spelling, but you were essentially screaming penis at my family. Fuck. This happens every time you try to meet someone's parents. Every time. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm. Man, I didn't make a good impression on Cal's parents. That's kind of embarrassing. But I'm gonna have to try.
Sure.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. I don't know, Hex. I have stored countless images of you failing again and again in my memory RAM. And I have quite a lot of memory RAM, and yet your failures have taken like a third of it. I even made a silly loop of the footage with lo-fi hip-hop playing in the background to make it less depressing.
Is this what people call lame?
No. I'm not sure what is required to succeed at prom, but all data gathered implies whatever it is, it cannot be achieved by partnering with you. Sorry, friend Hex.
Error! Error!
Damn,
Error!
you're bad at interacting with people. To repent for the sin of making such bad choices, you were forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted "shame" over and over while ringing a big bell. And then they hit me with the Game of Thrones reference too, to make things worse. Classic. I can't believe this. Calculaster, you son of a bitch. Why did you have to have such good memories you would remember all of my terrible attempts at wooing you? Oh well. It's too late now. And now, after this, the ending song is gonna play and it will probably be muted in the VOD because it's probably copyrighted. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friends, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Calculus had uploaded his mind into the net and finally became the internet. Now surfing the web is 2000% nicer. Damien became an interior designer specializing in torture machines. Last month, Vogue magazine called his products the refined marriage between macabre and chic. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place, but you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Whoa! Oh, it's a different song this time. Oh! I've heard this before, but I wasn't just ready for for it to be a new song. I thought it was gonna be the same one. I guess since this is the DLC, it's another song. I guess that's fun. But I think no, actually some of the... Are all the pictures new? They might be. No, this one isn't new. This one I recognize from... But this one with Zoe must be new. And this one we saw earlier too. And I think we saw this one too. Player characters are banned. That's so cute. Aww. Fire lady doesn't wanna go in the water. That makes sense. Oh, that's dress on Zoe, so cute. That actually looks like the dress that the girl in My Neighbor Totoro wears, like the older sister, I think. If I remember correctly. But I might remember wrong. But I think she had a yellow dress. Look at them go. They're just partying and having fun. I can't believe we got rejected. At least we got to date Polly in the first one. In the first playthrough. Alright. I wonder if we should start one of the other games. Or if we should try again. With the DLC. I mean, I have the other games. So we could move on to one of those. I don't know. You know what? I think we will. We might as well, right? Let's quit the game. The question is if we should go with Monster Prom 2 or Monster Road Trip. I kind of feel like doing Monster Road Trip, to be honest. So... Oh, it has to update. Give me a second. I think it should be relatively quick. Since it's only updating. I thought I updated it earlier today. So that's a little bit strange. Let's see here. It isn't every day that I start a new game midstream, but you know, that's fine. I've had, I think it was Mass Effect crash on me once, but apart from that, we usually don't have to launch a new game. Let's see here. Hopefully... Yeah, there we go. Now you can see it. Free updates? Wanna meet the lamb? Make sure to complete a full week of the road trip. Once you reach the rest stop, you'll find the lamb at the bus stop. Oh, interesting. Oh, you can't hear the game. That's strange. I thought I had... I guess I don't. Let me add. There we go. Sorry if that was sudden. I don't know what... I think this should be a good volume, probably. Alright. Let's play. Actually, I'm gonna go get some more water because I run out of water already. So give me a sec. Alright, I got my water. Let's start. I'm just one player. And I think I'm just gonna go with Road Tripper. And I'll go for normal, I suppose. Ah, the road. That mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with his stupidly huge heart, and Polygeist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Oh, actually, I just remembered something. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the menu real quick because I remember there's a setting. Isn't there I thought there was a setting for streamer mode. Yes, the streamer mode is on. That's good. Okay, good. Then we're safe. Alright. Let's go back. We can skip this. When the right mind would join. Brian, of course. Except it's me, Hex. There we go.
Okay.
Okay. What should we listen to? We've already listened to this in the first game, so I feel like lo-fi beats or desert vibes is probably fine. I think we're gonna go with desert vibes for today. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Also yes. Did we do it anyways? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Hell yeah, let's go!
Okay.
What kind of ending should we go for? We went for Knifeland last time. I was about to say the Swedish word for last time. Ah, my brain. Let's see here. Maybe we should try going... I want someone who's ready for adventure, about shady ways of making money, loves a juicy story. Knows a fancy book, banquet etiquette. Ooh. We could try getting, because I think this is hinting towards Liam. Oh, Crypt is ready for their big day. Who loves a juicy story? Is that Milo? Could be. I don't know who else it would be. But let's maybe try to go for stamina today. Let's see here. This removes stamina, but... Let's go to the planetarium. I don't... 69 bottles of beer on the wall, and I'm gonna drink them all. Ah, stars. Monsterkind has been fascinated by them for as long as society has been alive. There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless, and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe. If that gives you NUI, don't worry. There's plenty to do at the planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance. Scott. You little cutie. For example, you could identify constellations, attend the comet shower, watch the laser show. Let's attend the comet shower. Luckily for you, there's a comet shower happening tonight. You and your friends settle at the planetarium to enjoy a special viewing.
Awesome, bro!
This is so cool. I love comet showers. The shooting stars are also pretty. This takes me back to Camp Spooky. Scott, remember that meteor shower at the end of summer camp? Oh yeah, you and I decided to take a break from being super invested in finding a date and watch the shower as friends. Yep, it was great. I'm glad we weren't one of those desperate motherfuckers losing sleep over finding a summer honey. We did that. We were those motherfuckers. Damn, Polly didn't have to scalp you like that. Yeah, what the hell? What are you guys gonna wish for when the stars start shooting? That's a good question. What do I wish for? Wishing for a flask that never empties would be pretty sweet. Or maybe I could wish for a talking octopus that gives me massages. I was gonna wish for world peace, but a massage octopus sounds so much cooler. I can't decide now. Here comes the first shooting star. We only have one chance for a good wish. Hex, what should we wish for? Dang, you never know what to wish for. That's why you still have wishes left in your monkey's paw. Maybe you can use your wish number 1 to wish for the clarity to know what to wish for. Forfeit the opportunity to sound cool and spend your wish on a selfless deed. Wish Scott hadn't put his hand in that marmalade jar that was full of wasps. Oh. Yeah, sure. Hey, that's a good wish. And it was really nice of you to use that wish to make my life nicer, Hex. Scott, that reminds me, is your hand still stuck in that wasp-infested marmalade jar? It sure is. Man, I've probably had my hand in this thing for like 4 hours now. Damn, that's right. I remember we were gonna try to get it off, but then we got distracted by that cool looking cloud and totally forgot about it. That cloud was so cool though. It looked like a duck riding a skateboard upside down. But then if you squinted at it and stood on your head, it looked more like a walrus taking a sponge bath. And then when the wasp stung my eyelids and made them swollen and puffy, the cloud looked like a guitar playing snail. The wasp? Alright! Scott, we almost forgot about the jar again. You're right. That cloud's so cool, it's still distracting us. Well, better act now before your short attention spans run out again. You smash the marmalade jar with a hammer, and the angry wasps fly away. I feel a lot better now. Thanks, Hex. Wow, do you guys grasp what just happened? Hex wished on the shooting star for Scott to be freed, and her wish came true.
Oh!
You're right. Hex like a star vision wizard. If her wish was bound to come true though, it's a shame she didn't wish for something cooler, like 3 matching aquatic bikes or something. Whoa, you're right. That would have been a really cool wish. Oh well, guess it's a missed opportunity. That's a shame. You lose 2 hype, but gain 2 soul for being a good friend to Scott.
Sure.
Sure. Let's go to the pet contest. If I drank gas, would I become a car? Why do you want to become a car anyway? You're surrounded by pets of the highest pedigree, here to prove that they're the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. But you've got a pretty impressive good boy of your own who's ready to compete. Scott would win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart his competition. The only question that remains is what category you want to enter him in. Talents, obstacle course, or looks? Good question. I mean, I think Scott is pretty handsome, so looks could work. But I wonder what the talents would be. Like, I don't know what kind of talents he has. Let's go for talents, just because I'm curious. You enter Scott into the pet contest. He's very excited about it.
Let's do it.
This will be fun. I just need to transform first. Polly, do you still got that picture of a full moon? Oh, I've got a full moon, alright. Peep these cheeks. Polly moons you all with her bare butt. Oh shit! That worked? I did not think that would work. Also, I don't think I've ever seen Scott in his werewolf form. That's new to me. Woo! Whoa, that really worked? Always he's messing around. The magic rules of this world make no sense. Hey Scott, I didn't know I'd be facing you in this pet contest today. Meet my little bundle of joy, Astaroth. Daddy's little bundle of joy could eat you whole. Smells like burning sulfur and looks like something you shouldn't feed after midnight. Grrr. I know we're friends, but for the duration of this contest, I hereby decree that you and Astaroth are mortal enemies. Have fun losing. The talent contest begins. The first contestant is a fluffy house cat who wows the judges by shaking hands with them on command. Dahlia's turn, bitches. Okay, Astaroth, just like we practiced. Dahlia's pet commits murder on command. The audience applauds. Okay, we really gotta wow these snotty judges if we want to win. Wolf Scott, what are your talents? Oh my god. I'm just probably gonna do the normal Scott voice. Eating and... Wait. My brain. How did I do it? Eating and killing even can do both at the same time. Okay, it became a little bit more rare, I guess.
Man.
Well, shit. Dahlia's pet already cornered the market on eating and killing at the same time. What are we gonna do? Wolf Scott is underselling himself. There's gotta be a talented boy under that fur and fangs. You suggest? Shake hands with a corrupt politician as Wolf Scott closes a shady deal of mutual benefit. To win this talent show, you must go all in. Produce the rock opera about sports that Scott has been writing. It's showtime. Yeah, that sounds fun. My rock opera about sports?
What?
Wait, he turned back. What? You guys want to do my rock opera? You didn't know Scott would be so shocked by this that he transformed back into himself. But fuck it, you still want to do it. I'm in too. You've been working for ages on that rock opera script, Scott. Now's the perfect time to introduce your musical genius to the world.
Thanks, Polly.
Aw, thanks, bros. This really means a lot to me. Let's do this. Scott and Polly gets into costume. You set up some lighting and practical effects, and then it's time for the opening number. Balls, wait. Balls. I love balls. Balls are so neat. Balls are so cool. They're in every awesome sport, from football to pool. You can kick them. You can throw them. You can really do it all. My name is Scott and I love balls. Stop there, ball lover. 'Tis I, the evil chess. I'm here to ruin sports with my complicatedness. But chess isn't a sport. It's not a sport at all. I'll defeat you, evil logic game, in a battle of the balls. The next 2.5 hours are filled with emotional rock ballads, sick guitar riffs, and Scott dressed up as 20 different balls. Who knew there were so many? Sports end up defeating chess in a high-stakes dodgeball match. Chess strategy and predictable movement patterns are no match for a red rubber ball to the face. And now I am victorious, because sports are so glorious, but maybe the greatest sport today was the friends we made along the way.
Yes.
Plot twist, I'm a good guy now. And from that day, chess was played with balls. Bravo, bravo, the judges cheer, weeping and throwing you flowers. You win the competition.
Go, team!
Hooray! I'd like to thank my friends for supporting me, the costume store for stocking their ball costumes in a child extra large, and above all, sports for being fun. This is dumb. Why did regular Scott win? He's not even a pet. Shh, the judges yell. Don't talk over the winning pet's acceptance speech. They award Scott the cash prize. Sadly, the high production value of the rock opera still makes you lose 2 money, but at least you had some hype. Fun.
It's my turn again. I didn't get the rest.
Ooh, we can get some stamina here. Ollie, I learned a new trick. No hand. Scott, not while you're driving. Everyone at some point wonders what it's like to be a movie star.
And action.
You still don't know what that's like. You're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you ever get to Hollywood. So make the most of it now. What do you do? Let's pillage the set buffet. There we go. You find a sandwich buffet table and gain 2 stamina eating your fill when you notice a nearby bush. It looks like somebody left a set piece over here. Anyway, you guys think they've got a open bar anywhere? I am no set piece, it's me, Cameron O'Flodge, fooling you once again with my incredible powers of camouflage.
Close.
Hey, Counselor Flodge, what are you doing away from summer camp? I didn't know counselors were allowed to leave the campgrounds. Contrary to popular belief, counselors have lives too. I also use my amazing disguises to sneak into movie sets and beg for a job and wardrobe. Hey, the director shouts as you all. Quit standing around, freeloaders. I ordered one of you to make me a sandwich 10 minutes ago. Not it. Fludge goes back to impersonating a bush. You make the director a sandwich because you have no spine. The director eats his sandwich and immediately chokes on it and dies. Holy shit. Rats, sighs the producer. That's the third one this year. Well, congrats, kid. You killed him. You get to take his place. You're the director now. Wait, that's all it takes to be a director? Hicks doesn't even have any training or education in filmmaking. And I don't have any fucks to give about that. Here's the script text. Decide what movie you wanna make and yell at actors until it happens. Wow, pressure's on. What do you take as inspiration for your new movie? All art comes from suffering. Find inspiration in the terrible time you had to call for a pizza and engage in actual monsters interaction with a stranger. Hard workers work hard, smart workers outsource. Consult the muses. Because I have so much trouble making phone calls, so I feel like this is very true to life. Now presenting the call. The protagonist is in their studio apartment, their hands shaking as they realize the no-contact pizza delivery app isn't working. Oh no, I have to actually talk to someone? The protag gasps as lightning strikes. Okay, it's fine. I just need to practice. I'll say I'd like to order a cheese pizza, I'll give them my address and I'll hang up. It'll be easy. The protag calls the pizza parlor. Hello, thanks for choosing Friendly Pizza, where all our staff are uncomfortably warm and talkative. What can I get you today? I'd like to order a cheese pizza. My address is... Would you like to add extra cheese? Oh, sure. Okay, how much extra cheese? I find that the amount of extra cheese ordered is directly proportional to the customer's psychological state. You seem unsure what to order. May I suggest taking you through this 20-question quiz to decide what pizza you want based on your personality? Question 1. On a scale of 1 to 10, how healthy is your relationship with your father? The protagonist assumes the fetal position in terror. You lose to hype, reliving this nightmare that once befell you, but at least it makes for good cinema.
Are we there yet? I'm tired.
Oh my god, imagine if that actually happened. That would be horrible. Alright. The Dynast? Gift shop. Let's go to the Dynast. What was that movie even about, Polly? Who knows? It was about taking a phone call. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning taste. Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning taste. This place is packed. The only way you're gonna get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? The couple who looks like they need couples therapy from you, maybe? The table who clearly doesn't want to be bothered. The poor soul waiting for their blind date. Let's go for the couples therapy. Couple. You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. Though the way they're shouting, you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation. I'm just saying you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful man, but that damned cult has made you insufferable. If you're just jealous of the Brotherhood of Mahatra, you never have anything nice to say about my new friends or hobbies. I invite you to cult meetings. I encourage you to let the eternal darkness consume our bodies so that we may live in the shadows together, but you refuse to take interest. Because it's all you care about now. It's like there's no room in your life for both me and your cult. You aren't the same man I married. I don't appreciate you playing the victim in all this, Willow. My cult isn't the only thing that changed around the web, you know? Is this about how I ate the kids and the dog? I'm a black widow. You should just be grateful I haven't eaten you yet. Jeez. Marriage is a lot more complicated than I thought. It's a classic he said, she said, deity said, dog's dead situation. You see it all the time on Mari. I have an idea. Let's meddle. Hex, weigh in on their argument. At the risk of sounding blasphemous, who gently spoons you on cold winter nights? Matra or your wife? Eating the kids doesn't sound like relationship goals, honestly. Yeah, that doesn't really sound good. This again. I don't shame you, humanoids, for eating pork or flax seeds or whatever. Eating my children and sexual partners is just part of a Black Widow's nature. I know that. Eating the kids wasn't that what upset me. I was a little relieved to be rid of them, in fact. But you didn't even ask me first. You should always consult your partner before making a major life decision, like buying a new car or devouring all of our offspring. I didn't ask you because I didn't want you to judge me. Most of my exes ran screaming when I showed them my true fangs. Willow, I love you. Thorax and all. You're my mommy long legs. That's one of the most cursed things I think I've said. I knew what I signed up for when I married you. The issue is that you just don't talk to me. I want to be consulted on major choices you make. We're supposed to be a team. Honestly, that was what originally drew me to the cult. I craved companionship and validation, even if I had to get it from an eldritch horror. Nate, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have been so selfish. The next time I have a problem or a craving for our young, I promise I'll consult you first. Thank you, sweet legs. Don't worry. Life is long. We'll have more kids for you to eat. I'm sure we'll have a chance to get this right next time. Wow, that was something. Does this mean eating kids is okay as long as you're honest about it? Cause if so, Wolf's got some things to get off his chest. You gain 2 souls for not condoning children eating, but lose 2 stamina from all that offspring you'll never get to have for lunch? Huh? Okay. Maybe we should go for the soul ending instead, in that case.
No beds here? Crap.
For soul? Only someone who's all about shady ways of making money. So, Vera? Actually, let's go to the bus stop and see who's there.
Time to chill out.
Joy and the Lamb. Joy. Fuck. I kinda regret this. It's fine. You'll gain 1 soul and lose 1 magic. That sounds good. You invite Joy to join your road trip. Oh, I like her, like, mesh sleeve. That's cool. A road trip with Polly and Scott. Yeah, sure. I'll tag along for a bit. There should be at least 1 person with you making sure everybody stays alive. Coven adventure. Joy never rests from fighting evil. Expect tons of plot twists and magical fights. Next week, every turn you'll gain 1 soul and lose 1 magic. Alright, cool. Week 2.
So sleepy.
So sleepy. I'm a little scared we'll get an ending too fast. Let's go to the secret government lab. But if it's a secret lab, how do we know where it is? That's a good question, Scott. Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Well, you're about to be.
Science!
Welcome to the secret government laboratory, where all your favorite politicians order their scientists to play God. There are grisly experiments, mutated creatures, and crimes against monstrosity galore. What catches your interest? We'll lose some mine, but that's fine. Weird forbidden experiments. You're engaging in your favorite pastime of touching shit you're not supposed to when you come across a cage of uncomfortably sexy rats. Oh. Squeak?
Whoa!
Whoa! Check out the pics on those rats. How many reps do you do a day, little bros? This clipboard says these rats are part of a gene isolation experiment. The scientists have isolated the sexy gene and pumped these rats full of it. That's so cruel. They're forcing these poor innocent rats to take sexy drugs. They could be giving those drugs to sexy consenting adults like me.
Duh.
I hate animal testing. They did all sorts of tests on me in school, like math and science. Oh, Scott, you poor, very cute man.
Not cool!
It's messed up to force a rat or wolfman to learn geometry. The rats sadly flex their biceps and sniff their hormone-filled food. This is a godless place. You lose 2 mind. Do you guys think we can help the rats without the scientists knowing? There's gotta be some way to make them happier. Good idea! It's time for the prank masters to put on their wholesome hats and use practical jokes to better the lives of others. This clipboard also has the experiment schedule. Today, after lunch, the rats are scheduled for I speculate plus P90X. Lame. Hex, do you have any suggestion for a more enriching experiment for these little guys? Analysis of the rats' tolerance to having all their wishes granted by scientists. Analysis of the rats' reaction to Polly and Scott receiving $1,000. Let's go with the having all their wishes granted. Perfect. Let's give these animals unlimited power of influence and see what they ask the scientists for. You replace the test in today's schedule with yours and hide behind a giant Tesla coil. The scientists soon return from lunch. You think that our results are inconclusive. One is saying, are we sure the serum made the rats sexy, or are we all just really horny for rats? Dr. Cox, it's questions like these that explain why you never got tenure. I don't know what that means. Wait, who scheduled this test for today? Grant the rats all their wishes. Is that even an experiment? Well, we can't know for sure. It isn't until we try it. That's the purpose of science, to answer questions nobody even bothered to ask. The scientists bust ass making animal-to-speech helmets for the rats that allow them to voice their wishes. Well, guys, they ask, what do you desire? Cheese, we want cheese. Okay, here you go. The rats eat the cheese. Then there's a long pause while the gears in their dumb little rat brains start turning. They're realizing the power they now wield. One 2-bedroom condo in Monaco. Want reparations paid out to all rats for harmful stereotyping as a result of the Black Plague. "Want teeth!" screams a rat in the cage in the back of the room. "Teeth! Teeth! Teeth!" "Anything for you, my darlings," weeps Dr. Cox, who's already got a pair of pliers in his mouth. "Anything for science." Teaching these rats how to demand anything they want was good, you hope. You gain 2 souls for helping them anyway.
I can't save the world on my own.
Oh my god, we're
guys.
gonna hit...
Sure.
Oh my god, this is actually not good. Okay, this gives minus souls, so that's actually good. Oh, look, that cloud looks like a plane. Scott, that is a plane. This entire city is protected by a giant impenetrable wall. Strange. The guards at the gate seem just as surprised to see you as you are to see them. We've never had visitors before, they say. How did you escape the jaws of the ravenous giants? You don't really know what they are talking about. You get the impression these villagers don't get out much. Some further investigation of this place is warranted. What do you want to check out? The people. Hold up, let me check something. You know what, that's fine. You all head to the plaza and see what's up with the place. People are milling about, buying groceries and polishing their weapons and praying. Everyone gawks at you. Outsiders, they say. Welcome, welcome. You're the first sign of the outside world we've seen in decades. Wow. Wild. So you guys really don't know anything about outside life. Well, we've never seen it ourselves, but we get some information from news broadcast tapes that the elders bring us. Oh, you guys get newscasts in here? What do you already know? One person says, last week I saw a newscast about a huge purple titan who snapped his fingers and made half of the entire population turn to ashes. So scary. A huge purple what? Someone else adds, I watched one last night that showed the world was covered in monsters that made you kill yourself if you looked at them directly. Really? Another person adds, I watched one recently that said the world was covered in monsters that would kill you if you made any noise. That would mean people couldn't see or talk ever. Are you sure these are trusted sources? Totally sure, says someone else. I watched a newscast recently that showed society is gone. Everyone has fled to space and the world is covered in trash. These are just a bunch of movie references, my dudes. But there was still hope because there's still one plucky little robot out here going on adventures. Woohoo, someone cries, go robot!
Polly, I have a question.
Polly, is it just me? Or are these villagers describing movie plots as if they're real news? You hit the nail on the head, bud. These people don't know the difference between fiction and reality.
Aw.
Wow, that's so sad. Should we tell them the truth? Well, we could, or we could put on our prank master's hat and take this golden opportunity to dupe the most gullible people on Earth. Tell us, outsiders, the villagers say eagerly. Since you've actually seen it yourself, what is life really like out there? Oh, we'll tell you, alright. Give us some news from afar, Hex. Well, has changed greatly. The new currency is these silly drawings we made. Get them now, there's prices skyrocketing. The weather has changed greatly. The new form of entertainment is giving us a shit ton of noodles and watching us eat them. It's called mukbang. Yes, let's go with the mukbang. What? The villagers asked, confused. Why would anyone want to watch that?
Nice.
No clue, but trust me, mukbang is super inexplicably mesmerizing. Just watch. You and your friends set up a mukbang eating station. Molly sits in front of her audience with a bowl of noodles. Om nom nom. Look at me eating. These noodles sure are going into my corporal body right now. Watch me chew these carbs up with my real mouth and teeth. You know you love it. Is it just me, or is she talking like somebody who doesn't actually know how to eat food? One villager asks. Don't be a hater. This is totally how eating works. I know because I do it every day with incredible regularity. Despite the hater, the other villagers are entranced. In all honesty, they say, I don't know why I'm so invested in this, but I am. It could be how yummy the noodles look, or how attractive the girl is, or the hypnotic sound of her chewing, but I'm obsessed. Haha, yep, that's definitely my chewing noises. Crunch, munch, chew, chew, swallow. It's not. What they're hearing is actually you and Scott hiding under the table, eating all the noodles Polly's passing through her body. The delicious pasta combined with the subtle ectoplasmic residue she leaves on them makes this an unforgettable dining experience. You lose 2 soul tricking all these villagers, but you gain 2 stamina from your mukbang-sized meal.
I could use some help, you know?
Nice.
Sleepy.
Let's lose more soul. Ooh, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens. You're riding along when you pass a broken down school bus. You can barely get a word out before Joy's jumping out to investigate. The bus is filled with about 20 children and a red-headed woman in the driver's seat. Joy addresses the driver.
Goddess.
Oh my goddess. Hi. I'm sorry to intrude, but are you Miss Fizzle? The Miss Fizzle? Yep, I'm Violet Fizzle, the one and only. Wow, it's such an honor to meet you. I grew up watching your TV show. Oh, I watched that show too. The mythic school bus, right? With the teacher who travels through space and time to teach her student lessons. Yep, Miss Fizzle did a lot, not the least of which continuing the tradition of powerful witches having their own TV show. Miss Fizzle, can't overstate how much you inspired me as a young witch. I'd be honored to help you fix the mythic school bus. Fix it? It's not broken. I just pulled over to calm down because these kids are driving me nuts. Oh, is everything okay? No, I can't take these brats anymore. Always doing internet dancing during class, or filming pranks for YouTube, or whining about the bus not having Wi-Fi. And the parents are the worst. Are they even worse? I've taken these kids to space 3 times, and Freddy's dad still convinces him the Earth is flat. None of the kids give a damn about my field trips, and with this shit teacher's salary I can barely afford the magic to get them there. Seems like you need an assist. I bet my friends and I could take the kids on a fun magic. Oh my god, what happened to my voice there? Oh, Jesus. I bet my friends and I could take the kids on a fun magical field trip and teach them a life lesson. I'd give you a break. It'd give you a break. Scott, while my inner child is loving this suggestion, I don't think Miss Fizzle will hand over the care of her students to total strangers. Are you kidding? Take the brats. I don't give a shit. You got a field trip in mind. A lesson in history? Let's go to England in the... I don't know, what is this? This is 19th? No. What? Yes, 19th century. So these kids can learn fucking manners. I don't know if it actually is. A lesson in empathy. Let's travel into the inside of Miss Fizzle's brain so the students get to really understand how miserable they're making her. Let's learn a lesson in history. You shift the bus into reverse and drive backwards through time to, I don't think this is 19th, but XIX century England. You force the students to attend a finishing school with a no-nonsense Victorian schoolmaster to whip them into shape. Pay attention, children, says the teacher. You must be educated and obedient if you want to marry out of your stations and become rich one day. Sounds lame, says Freddy. I don't gotta get married to be rich. I'm gonna go viral on Talk and be an internet celebrity. What is an internet celebrity? Asked the teacher. Is it a noble title of some sort? No, it's a job, sort of. You have to get really lucky to earn money doing it, but... Wait, so these children are still aspiring to work? Why are they not working yet? They're already 9 years old. Nuh-uh, I'm 10 and a half, Freddy whines. Well, this won't do at all. You children should be working in the mines or as metalcraft apprentices. Come along, It's time to teach you kids hard labor. Is this okay? No, it's not. Miss Fizzle, shouldn't we put a stop to this? Nah, they'll be fine. The brats are always going on about mining and crafting anyway. This is probably a dream situation for them. Well, lots of shows go downhill if they run for too long. Looks like the mythic school bus is no exception. The kids return from their field trip after their 18-hour shifts. They're unsure if they learned anything, but you'd rather just leave this adventure and never look back. You also lost 2 magic time traveling, but at least you gained 2 mind, learning so much like how much the past sucked. Welcome to the land of 6-shooters, outlaws, and wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats.
Yikes.
You've always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV, and now's your chance. So, what are you gonna do, partner? Let's visit the saloon. You visit the saloon. It's full of rugged cowboys, high-stakes poker, and a lot of unwashed horses. You all sit down at a poker table, but before you can be dealt in, the saloon double doors dramatically blow open. A breathless cowboy stands in the doorway. The name's Otto Deadeye McCrae, he says. A gang of outlaws are terrorizing my mama's farm. I'm here to recruit a band of misfits who are good with a revolver to help save it. Who's with me? That's great, Deadeye, but here's the deal. I'm Polly Rough Rider Geist, and I found these cowboys first. So you need to back the fuck up. Are you sure we shouldn't help Deadeye, Polly? His mom's in danger. But if my poker game gets cancelled, I'm in danger. I could die of boredom. It's happened to me before. I'm sure there's a way to make both of you happy. Maybe some of the cowboys can go with Deadeye, and some can stay here and play poker.
Go team!
We could even take turns picking teams. It'll be like gym class, but with lives on the line. Fine, but I'll call dibs on Hex then. Making difficult decisions like this is her whole thing. The team choosing commences. Deadeye chooses Curly Aimbot Adams. Polly chooses Betty the Thighs Cracker Barrel. Deadeye chooses Scott. Polly trades him to Betty's and a rare holographic Hank Loverboy Deckard for Scott. Thank you, Polly. You saved me from being on the wrong side of history. Okay, Hex, it's time to see if I wasted my choice picking you. Who should be the last member of our poker table? Cheesefinger Chesterton. I think we had this last time too. Can't remember. But I feel like he would be stamina, right? I'm gonna guess so. Are you sure? I've heard Charlie's a scary outlaw, known for making cars with his always cheesy... marking cars with his always cheesy fingers. Actually, cheese fingers is a very serious medical condition. The greasy, sticky cheddar leaking from my pores is inconvenient and incurable. Nobody will play porky with me because of it. Aw, don't worry about it. You can play with us. I respect Hex for vouching for you. Thanks, Hex. I hope this doesn't sound too cheesy, but it's very good-hearted of you to have so much faith in this old monster. Okay, just because you have the debilitating medical condition doesn't mean you can get away with bad puns. Alright, I'll do my best to wheel them in. Wink. You all get busy gambling. You win some money, you lose it all to Charlie. Honestly, whether his condition is real or not, it's definitely helping him winning streak to tag the cards he needs with cheddar smears. But you don't mind because he brought cheesy snacks to share. You gain 2 stamina from the delicious nachos and unlimited fondue. Unfortunately, you lose 2 soul because you played poker instead of helping Deadeye. I heard his mom had to take out the second mortgage after the farm burned down.
Evil waits for no one.
Oops.
Are we there yet? I'm tired.
Stamina. And that's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy. Never saw it that way. You read about this diner in a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never ever visit.
So
Obviously, it
hungry.
took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you should think you can handle a diner. So, now that you're here, what do you do? Order something. You all enter the diner and sit down to order. Your waiter appears in a cloud of baleful energy and french fry smell. Welcome to Doom's Diner. Behold, a den of shadow and rot, heavy with the weight of curses handed down from generation to... Yeah, we've already heard it from your greeter. He's in the parking lot with his dick out screaming that the end of the diner is nigh. Oh, you mean Naked Dave? He doesn't work here. Oh, does he act like that cause he's cursed now? Nah, took the wrong kind of shrooms. But this place can and will curse you. Even the menu items harbor dark, forbidden magic that will permanently ruin you if you consume it. Yeah, speaking of the menu, if I order the Doom Burger meal deal, can I replace my side with a beer? And also my entree? Actually, I think I'll just want 3 beers. I want hot wings, please. Which sauce do you recommend? Mado Tabasco and Las Vegas? Or literal blood, maybe? Haven't you people ever heard of heating a goddamn morning? This food is cursed. If you eat it, it'll corrode you like a beast in repose. It'll twist your mind and sell your soul to the highest bidder. Shouldn't you, as a waiter and all, be selling us on the idea of eating at this diner? You don't seem to be very good at your job, boo. So Hex, what are you gonna order? Soup, an evil milkshake, and deviled eggs, extra devilish, the everything burger. I want the evil milkshake. You're ordering the evil milkshake? Do you want to die?
Oh.
I don't know about this, Hex. The evil milkshake looks so scary with those soulless, wobbly eyes. You think you've got this. You're honestly surprised your friends aren't more impressed with the extra devilish eggs part. Oh, I mean, that's cool. I wouldn't personally eat the devil's eggs, but I don't kink shame. A few minutes later, you take your highly anticipated evil milkshake. You take a sip, tastes pretty good.
Uh-oh.
Look at the milkshake, Polly. You can tell this milkshake isn't a good boy. It spooks me a little. Yeah, this milkshake is sort of wicked. Well, it's just a glass of contained liquid, but it's sorta obvious that this milkshake would stab you if it could. Do you think the milkshake is thinking about stabbing me right now, Polly? Look, Scott, you're my friend and I love you, but I gotta be real with you. This milkshake is 100% thinking about stabbing you. The look in its eyes. Okay, this is getting out of hand. You shocked the freaking milkshake, gaining 2 stamina in the process. Ew. Thanks for saving us, Hicks. Could you taste the milkshake's evil, rotten core? Sure, you nod. You're such a good friend for enduring a showdown with that, what was possibly the root of all evil. It must be corroding your soul. Nah, it was just a regular milkshake. Or was it? You lose 2 souls.
I can't save the world
Whoops.
on my own, guys.
Okay, we need to get rid of Joy.
Let's see what the comfiest spot is. No beds here? Crap.
I want to change Hitchhiker. You get a resource gain and loss copying the ones from your last location turn. For 1 week, every turn, you'll gain a random resource and lose another random resource. That could be good, it could also be bad. Let's go with Moss.
Guys, I've got
Joy
things
left
to
the
fight.
party. Invite Moss Man in to join your road trip.
Gossip on wheels.
Me on the road? Sure. We'll see so many tantalizing headlights. Cryptid vibes. Cryptids are all about inexplicable mysteries, such as why, starting next week, every turn you'll gain a random resource and you'll lose another random resource. Weird. Alright. We need to get some magic.
Okay.
Oh, it's just Miranda. I think. At least that's Miranda. Oh, is this her sisters? Maybe. Let's see here. Get some cryptids ready for their big day. This seems like it could be Mossman, but I'm not sure. Ooh, Simon Soups. Let's go to Simon Soups. Isn't it cool how nothing ever happens on the road? Yeah, you just reached a high amount of stamina. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the stamina-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a layer for that destination. Wanna go for it? Go, go, go! Great, the adventure will be waiting for you in the road. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. See ya. Alright. This rundown soup restaurant seems to be years past its prime. Still, you're hungry and a bowl of soup would really hit the spot right now. What's the worst that could happen? Some kind of murderous robot pops out of the shadows to kill you? Nah, that's way too unlikely and weirdly specific to happen. So what do you want to do at Simon Soups? Celebrate your birthday? Work the night shift. Oh no, that's just Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm just gonna eat soup, man. Woohoo! Soup time! You and your friends entered the restaurant, only to be welcomed by a thing of nightmares. Welcome to my super diner, children. I'm your best reggae pal, Simon Soups. Nice to meet you, Simon Soups. What kind of food do you serve here? I'm unclear. Excellent question. Come on, gang, let's soak our new friends in the delicious broth of music and teach him the true meaning of the Simon Soups brand. Initiating whimsical theme song with no threatening undertones, number 87. The animatronics as ancient rusted speakers let out a metallic screech that you suppose must have sounded like banjo music 40 years ago. I'm Simon Soups, welcome to my show. There ain't a soup alive that I don't know. Gumbo, miso, children's blood, cream of wheat. Soup's the yummy food that that just can't be beat. Wait, what was that middle one? I'm Mr. Leek, and I'll be your best friend until the inevitable bloody end. Soup is my second favorite thing to slurp to a child's bone marrow as he screams that hurts. I am an onion and I hunger for your youthful flesh. Oops, sorry, I must have inserted the wrong song cassette. Let me fix that real quick. I am an onion and I do not hunger for youthful flesh and chorus. Oh, it just ends? The song's over? Yep, thank God. Is it just me, or were those animatronics giving off a weird vibe? Yeah, they can be kind of off-putting, but corporate made it against the rules for them to kill customers during store hours, so they won't mess with you too much. I wouldn't recommend looking Mr. Leek in the eye though, just in case. Anyways, what would you like to order? This special customer soup. It's a soup made only for our most special customers. Delicious breakfast soup. Deluxe premium soup combo. It comes with soup fries, a soup soda, and a cool action figure of the soup. This feels like this would lose us money, which is okay. So let's go with that one. Whoa, is everything in this combo made of soup? Yes, it all goes back to our motto. Existence in Spain, everything is soup. Wow, friends made of frozen soup. So they come with a special dipping sauce? You can dip them in your soup. For what is soup if not the more delicious complex sauce? Even the soda is soup. Cold carbonated soup. Sounds kinda nasty, to be honest. I will murder you in your sleep. What? Soups.
Awesome, bro!
Wow. This meal even comes with a collectible figurine. Awesome, bro. Which toy do you want? General Gazpacho, Comrade Borscht, Lieutenant Wishies, Sois, or Ramen Ronin? Oh, General Gazpacho, please. The waitress brings out your meal. General Gazpacho has a pull cord that spouts various phrases such as Ole mi arma, io che te coma la sopa? I don't know what this means. Pa gazpacho el mio. Sure. Soon enough, Scott is deep into the soup verse. It was worth spending the money in the deluxe combo if only to make Scott this happy. And you still get 2 stamina from eating so much soup, so many different shapes.
Lots of weird gossip out there.
Are we there yet?
Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, we need to get some gas. Let's go to the... or... magic. Got goats? Best thing about the road, nothing happens. Always something happens when they mention that. You're driving past a rest stop where you see some ghosts chatting outside their van. Polly rolls her window down and waves hello. Polly, what's up, bitch? Wow, Polly's here? Small world. Give me a hug, pretty girl. You park the car and greet Polly's friend, Summer, Macarena, and Cheese, the ghosts of parties past. Oh, you heard somebody curse scream. Yeah, we were just at like a kind of Five Nights at Freddy's diner, and it was kind of cursed. You park the car and greet Polly's friends. Oh, I said that. What are you guys doing here? You going on a trip? We're on our way to Veranantone. We've gone every year of our own lives together. We just pulled over to buy gum for our festival survival kits.
What?
There are festival survival kits? I didn't know survival was so important at these things. I thought music festivals were all about going wild. Wait, it was more like, what was it like? What was his voice like? It was kind of like Surfer Dude, right? They are my hairy dude, but in order to party hard, you first gotta party prepare. I'm packing a printout of the schedule to make sure we see all our favorite artists, a map of the grounds in case we get lost, water for drugs that dehydrates you, gum for drugs that make you grind your jaw, baby wipes for drugs that make you poop. Do ghosts poop? Not usually, but poop drugs are powerful stuff. So, have you guys made your festival kits yet? What'd you put in yours? I'm always looking for inspiration. You're no ghost of parties past, but you've been around the dance floor enough times to know the perfect addition to any festival survival kit. The biggest risk is losing your friends and spending the whole festival stressed and looking for them. The solution is a red thread linking each one's index fingers at all times. The biggest risk is wearing your legs down after 3 full days of partying. The solution is attending the festival on a horse. I mean, yeah, sure. The horse seems like a fine idea. Great idea. 3 days of straight partying is exhausting, so outsourcing all the walking and making and standing to a horse would save our stamina. But aren't you guys ghosts? Can't you just float everywhere? Yeah, but as a matter of principle, we're going with the horse thing. It's too dope of an opportunity to pass up. Thanks, Hicks. I know party prep isn't the most hype activity, but I appreciate you taking it seriously. Flash forward to the music festival. The crowds are screaming and running in terror. Beware the ghosts on horses, they cry. They'll trample any man, woman, or porta potty in their way. They must be the ghosts of some festival attendees who got trampled by a crowd and they've returned to get revenge, someone says. Or maybe they're the 3 horsemen of the apocalypse, someone else suggests. Weren't there 4 horsemen though? Oh, maybe. I can't remember. Let me look it up. Shit! I'm not getting any cell service! Oh god, it really is the end of days. Run for your lives! This rocks. I'm never going to another music festival without a horse. They're cut through the crowd so well. Same. I love my horsey. I named her Om Nom Nom. She is the bestest because she shares her ketamine with me. Isn't this... it's this way to the main stage, guys. We can make a shortcut if our horses jump over that bar counter. Giddy up. Well, you didn't do the other festival attendees any favors, but your hot friends had fun, which is all that matters. Are we really going to join a cult?
Let's join.
I suppose they've got team building, all the dead goats you could ever want, maybe fun ritual orgies, if you can ignore all the murder and brainwashing practices. It honestly sounds like fun. Where do you want to start? Ritual sacrifice? Initial rite. Let's go for the initiation, blah blah blah. I can't speak. Anyway, you see signs outside advertising an open recruitment event for the cult. That sounds exactly like your brand of weird shit to check out. Glory to Mathra. Welcome to the Brotherhood, new recruits, where we worship the deity of sacred secrecy and darkness. Joining our congregation has lots of perks. You'll get your own cloaks, you'll be invited to cult-sponsored diners and networking events. And best of all, Mathra's loyal followers are given a taste of the immense secret power it wields over our universe.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Fuck yeah, I'm in. Give me the power. The cultists give you a soul-binding contract you have to sign in blood. So authentic. Yay, new outfit. This will be the perfect look for when I'm blasting motherfuckers with Mathra's secret magic. Oops, you must not have read the fine print. You can't access Mathra's power until you've prompted to acolytes. There we go. Right now, you're still unpaid initiates. But don't worry. You just have to prove yourself to the dark deity at your performance review in 6 months. For now, here's a shovel. The goat pens need to be cleaned. Have fun. Glory to Mathra. Over the next few days, you're tasked with cleaning goat pens, getting coffee, washing the cloaks. Who knew being a dark magic worshipping cultist would involve such drudgery? Guys, I can't take it anymore. I'll be damned. Literally, if I'm going... I'll be damned. Literally. If I'm gonna clean up one more goat turd. Forget the performance review. There's gotta be a way to get our power over all these secrets and hidden right now. To get our power things secret and hidden right now. Yeah. Spin the cultist hearts by bringing them the best coffee ever using your trademark secret blend. Don't give into the temptations of cult gossiping. Show your co-workers you really know how to keep a secret. Let's give them the best coffee ever. For the next few days, you serve the brothers your special blend. Then, with no warning, you switch back to the regular stuff. Dude, what is this shit? Where's your special blend, Hicks? Hey man, Hicks' secret ingredient ain't cheap. We'll need to start charging you for if you want her special blend. That's ridiculous. Just tell us what the secret ingredient is, and quit trying to rake us over the coals.
Not cool.
But that disobey Mathra's rules of sacred secrecy. Not cool, bro. Ugh, how dare you hold us to our own religious standards. Fine, how much for a cup? Yeah, I mean, I feel like all of these decisions are always so random. So you never know what's gonna happen. But I'm trying to, like, because based on what you choose, you either lose or gain some of these stats. So I'm trying to be a little bit mindful about that. Cha-ching! Soon enough, your coffee is so popular that you decide to open a
With a
business.
Z.
Welcome to Brewmaster's Coffee, the only coffee shop endorsed by Mothra itself. We'll take 3 Hicks sacredly secret brews, please. Can do. That'll cost 2 magic of Mothra's sacred power. Have a darkly blessed day. Is that the last of them? Good. Let's close. Who knew running a business took so much work? Did you ever think we'd be running our own coffee shop, Polly? It feels like just yesterday we were on that wacky road trip. I know, but it wasn't yesterday. It was 3 days ago. Dang. Do you ever miss those days? Having adventures, chasing our dreams, wherever they took us? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's ditch this place. I miss being on the road. And I miss having our own coffee to drink. Seriously, we've lost like 2 stamina worth of coffee selling it off. That's on you for not calculating production costs. Oh well, you'll still fondly remember these lo-fi coffee shop days and all the magic you snubbed from those dumb cultists.
Resources are like rumors. They can get really
Nice. Merkingham Outpost? All of these are random. I need to think. We can lose some soul. That's probably fine. I'm trying to go for the stamina ending, but I don't want to do it too fast because we need to find someone to romance. I'm kind of considering romancing Polly or Scott. But maybe we can romance Mothman. But I don't know if Mothman would be for mine, but maybe it doesn't matter. Here we need to... Fuck. I kind of want to find Liam and romance him for the stamina ending. It was 2 magic minus 2 stamina, so not worth it, or just normal trade. That was fine in our case because I think when you get 20 stamina, the game ends because we have enough. No, it's 25. Oh, never mind. I thought it was 20, so well, that's fine. So we're not really close to winning yet. So we could still technically try to find Liam. Ooh, we could call Liam and ensure that we can get an ending with him. Okay, let's go here and lose some soul. Yeah, it ends the game, but it doesn't like make sure that you get a good ending. And you also lose the game if you hit 0 in anything. But basically to get a good ending we have to have romance someone and also reach 25 in 1 stat. Wow, there's nobody here. You've been wandering this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. What could have happened to all the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose this first order of business is to pillage what you can. You, Polly and Scott are searching for anything worth taking when you realize you aren't alone.
Seriously?
Finally, these footprints lead to... Wait, it's you guys? Ugh, I've been following your tracks for an hour thinking you were a clue. LOL. Sorry, Joy. We didn't even think you were here. Are you pillaging this place too? I still don't understand what pillaging is. Does it involve pills and aging? Are we here to get old? No, Scotty. Pillaging is basically taking a souvenir from the village. And the best part is that it's all free. Stop encouraging Scott to steal. The people who live in this village might still be alive somewhere, and they'll need their stuff back when I save them. Signs are pointing to this abandoned village being part of a new villain's heinous plot, one that my coven and I will have to thwart. But can't gather clues about my next arch nemesis if you guys are tampering with all the evidence so quit. Come on, we won't take anything you'll miss, please. What do you mean, please? I said no. Please, pretty please with bacon bits on top. Puppy dog eyes, seriously? That's not gonna work on me. Roy. Hecate, help me. Fine. You may take one thing, but that's it. This VHS tape, it seems to be one of those trendy found footage movies. That hot dog, it doesn't look like they're finishing it anyway. That looks like a very good hot dog in a creepy hand. Perfect for the Halloween mood, don't you think? Oh my goodness. Goddess, that's disgusting. You're not really going to eat that, are you? Of course I am. It's bad to waste food, and hot dogs are notorious and delicious. But that hot dog is obviously stale. It's been touching a corpse. What do you have against corpses, Joy? Everyone's got one eventually. That's not fine. Eat the hot dog if you must, but don't come crying to me when you get toxoplasmosis. Oh, what's that? Some kind of new ketchup flavor? I gotta try it. Scott reaches to grab the hot dog, and the detached hand holding it stands up on its fingers and skidges away with it. What the fuck? Hey, get back here! The hand crawls even further away. It's hissing at you all somehow. Give us the hot dog, you thief! Aren't you guys the thieves in this scenario? The hand opens a disgusting, goopy mouth in his palm and takes a bite of the hot dog. No! Scott tackles the hand and wrestles the rest of the hot dog from its mouth with his own mouth. If it were less animalistic and rage-fueled, it'd be a little erotic. Scott manages to get half of the hot dog and swallows it in one gulp. The hand runs off with the other half.
Not cool.
I hope that taught that hand a good lesson. Sharing is caring.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
I'm going to be sick. Wasn't that hot dog covered in weird hand monster saliva? Yup, not bad. It kinda tasted like tartar sauce. Well, Scott gained 2 stamina for the group, at least. You lose 2 soul for stealing that hot dog, though.
Lots of weird gossip out there.
Let's take this slow.
Let's take this slow. Okay. We could get more stamina, but I feel like we're kind of close, so I kind of don't want to get more stamina. So let's go to the city under attack. You must be the only idiot driving into the city. But who has phone? Whoa, Moss, that story. Oh, I couldn't read it in time. Burning buildings, screaming people, and eardrum shattering roars. There's no question about it. A kaiju is attacking the city. I'm not sure why you decide to visit a city, obviously experience a deadly event. But then again, I don't know why I even expect logic from you anymore. Nevertheless, you now need to protect yourself from death by a giant reptile. What do you do? Let's fight the kaiju. One convenient scene transition later, you're suddenly in City Hall debating on how to fight the kaiju. I've gathered the city's greatest minds, and these random tourists from some reason to discuss solutions, says the mayor. What can we do? Let's use bombs, the military general says. We're flush with nukes. This kaiju is just the excuse we need to blow shit up again. I like this guy. I like his whole unhinged vibe. Let's put a pin in that, says the mayor. Scientist, do you have any idea? Where did the kaiju come from? Well, says the scientist, it's possible that all the untreated radioactive waste in the water supply mutated a lizard into a giant killing machine. Damn, if it isn't the consequence of my own actions, sighs the mayor. Just tell me how to kill the damn thing. Kill the kaiju? Gasped the scientist. Why would you want to do that? Kaijus are awesome. Oh, you know what would work? Fighting fire with fire. Let's sick another kaiju on the first kaiju to kill it. Won't that cause overdue harm to the civilians? The mayor sighs. Does anyone here have an idea that won't kill thousands of innocents? Have you tried offering the kaiju a free pizza if it promises not to stomp on anyone? Okay, looks like the kaiju versus kaiju thing is our best bet. But where are we going to find another kaiju to sick on the first one? Hey, for some reason you know exactly where. You just need to call Hyperion, the hungry hippo of Hyper Hope. Bring a skyscraper to life so the buildings can get their revenge after decades of the kaiju's tyranny. Let's go with the hungry hippo. It will probably take off some of our stamina, but I think that's fine. Hyperion? The scientist gasps. But that's just a legend. Nobody even knows if it exists. But we're in movie logic territory right now. Everyone knows that if a movie character says something just a legend, it's usually true. Time for a hippo hunt. Your search takes you to Hyper Hope Island, where it's said that Hyperion and other giant hippos have battled for centuries to consume the most balls. Right, so the Dragon Balls, I'm guessing. Don't ask me why they're fighting over and eat balls. Ancient legends are fucking weird. In the end, Hyperion finds you first. It towers over you, blotting out the sun, and booms. Do you have any balls? Yeah, I've got 2 of them. Wait, you're not gonna eat them, are you? God, you innocent creature. Y'all lure Hyperion back to the city with a promise of many balls to eat. The kaiju and Hyperion size each other up. Give me your balls! Make me, says the kaiju. Hyperion tackles the kaiju. An action-packed battle ensues. It would cost like triple this game's budget to show it to you, so you just have to trust me when I say it's very, very awesome. At the most dire moment, it seems Hyperion is beat. It falls on his back, perhaps never to rise again, and cries out, "Brethren, I call upon your strength! Feast upon these balls!" The ground shakes as 3 more giant hippos come out of the sea. They're the hungry hippos Hyperion eternally fought, come together to defeat a greater foe. The hippos form up like Voltron to kill the kaiju. It fucking rules. Afterwards, the hippos feast on a kaiju's balls, but they're still hungry afterwards. You satisfy their appetites by playing a giant game of hungry hippos. It's hella fun and you gain 2 hype, but you lose 2 stamina because it takes a lot of giant balled up food to appease the hippos.
Resources are like rumors. They can get really weird.
Alright,
Time to chill out.
let's call Liam
Ugh,
to make sure
choices.
he'll get here. Okay. Cool. Week 4.
It's my turn again. I didn't get the rest.
Dun, da, da, da. We should probably get some money. Let's go to the hold. Tell me a spooky story, Moss. Okay, this one's called Man Door Hand Hook Car Door. I love that copy pasta or that creepy story. I guess it's more a meme. I don't know what to call it, to be honest. I always forget the order of those words. A hole in a desert. Man, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh?
This must be the hole.
Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do? Admire the hole. I'm actually gonna go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I probably should get like a bigger container of water. But oh well. A glass will do for now. You'd have thrown a coin in it? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's like a wishing hole. Y'all pick up guided audio tours from the gift shop and enjoy a tour of the hole together.
Polly, listen.
Polly, the nice British man on this tape says the first hole was dug over 1 million years ago. I didn't know we even had that many years ago. People last one. Yeah, that's smart. I just drink water from the tap because the tap water in Sweden is really good. It's just that I should probably like have like a bottle or something here on the table when I'm streaming instead of going to the tap and keep filling up my glass. Man, check out this hole. This is a nice hole. I thought staring into a bottomless pit of darkness would be existential and weird, but it's actually pretty chill. After the tour, you drop off your audio tours at the gate with a nice elderly couple. Oh my god, elderly couple who runs this place.
Bye!
Thanks for the cool hole, guys. It's been real. They start to wave goodbye, then the old man bursts into tears. Oh, sorry. Was it something we said? It's been unreal. Is that better? No, don't worry. You kids were great. The other old man sighs. We wish we could find more visitors like you to keep us from going bankrupt. We bought this hole 40 years ago from a handsome entrepreneur who promised it'll make us rich and famous overnight. You bought a hole in the desert from a guy? Did he even dig it? I'm pretty sure some guy just scammed you into giving him money for a hole. Sure, but at first our investment paid off. The bottomless hole was once what you kids might call the new Coachella. But now Coachella is the new Coachella, and none of the young folk come to see the hole anymore. Look, we can help you get more customers, I guess, but you gotta promise to invest your money better from now on. Sounds like a plan. Time to put on your business consultancy pants and help the old couple rebrand the hole to make it popular again. Market the hole to basic crass dude bros who brag about having been in every hole. Market the hole as the perfect starting point for very bad golfers. I like both of these. They're so good. Hmm. Mm. The whole. I don't know. I guess I'll go for the dude bros. Because that's funny. That's a cheap shot, Hex. But sadly, I think it'll probably work, even if it costs us 3 soul. Well, they say sex sells. Looks like sex sells too. Oh no. Soon, dudes and bros and whole fraternities flock in from all over to claim their right to being in every hole. Wow, that worked quick. I guess bros really like digging holes. It's not that. These guys just can't stand having their fragile masculinity shaken by being the butt of the joke. They have to be able to say they've been in every hole. It's dumb. Hey Scott, good to see our little cousin here. Now we've all been in every hole. Bros, you here to admire the big hole too? Wanna bury some bones in it? Damn, little Scotty wants to bone the hole. You're wild, bro. Let's do it. Oh no, that sounds so bad. Hooray, I'm being included. I rest my case. Well, you're not proud, but at least your plan worked. The hole owners pay you 3 money for your consultancy.
So sleepy.
Alright. Getting some magic would be good. But this doesn't give us magic, so there's a chance something here might, but I wouldn't count on it, but we can check. Look, horses! You'll never believe what I heard about these horses. Whoa, you had no idea there was another country out here in the middle of the desert. Of course, geography was never your strong suit, or maybe this civilization is new. Whatever the case, you're hella curious to check out this place. What do you do when you cross the border? Learn to contact cousins, smuggle something out. Internal relations? International relations. We can lose some souls still. This country is little more than a cottage in a small field. You knock on the door. Howdy, tourist. Welcome to my personal country. Wow, you have your own country? What's it called? Europe. What? Isn't Europe already the name of a continent? So what? Citizens of the United States call themselves Americans, even though North and South America are continents. If people think that's normal, then fuck it. This is Europe, and people who live here are called Europeans. Besides, mine is the superior Europe. We've got no taxes. We decriminalized murder via piano wire. Wednesdays have been abolished. And we make one-of-a-kind products you can't find anywhere else on Earth.
Awesome, bro!
That sounds awesome. Can we have one? No, it's illegal to bring these products over the border. The border? You mean the line drawn in the sand over there? That's the one. Right, okay, so what happens if we do smuggle something out? You don't want to know. You watch Noodle slowly pull some piano wire out of his hat. Nope, nope, nope. Come on, Hex, don't pussy out on me now. We gotta smuggle something out. It'll be great. Pick something to take. The blueprints to proprietary market disrupting phone technology, the key to immortality. An action figure of the national hero Valiant Buff Noodles. You can't buy it anywhere else. The key to immortality, duh. That should surely give us magic. I hope. It's not cool to smuggle the key out of Noodles Europe, but who cares? I love fucking around with ancient magic. Sweet, now we have immortality all to ourselves. It's a little late for me, but Hex could try to siphon its magic. Okay, you'll try. You put the key in your mouth and start sucking on it to get that sweet, sweet forbidden power. Is it working? Do you feel immortal, bro? Well, my spit tastes metallic, so there's that. And my stomach ache is gone. Then it must be working. Why don't we test it out? Without warning, Polly stabs you in the leg. Ouch. Dang, you're bleeding a lot. Guess you're not immortal, bro. Before you can reply, a crow swoops down, steals the key out of your mouth, and swallows it in one gulp. Hey, that was our key, you rat with wings. Polly grabs a gun. Where is she getting all these weapons? And shoots the crow. What the fuck? The crow's head explodes, then quickly reforms. What? The crow looks indignantly at you all, then fires a laser out of its mouth. It hits you right in the knife wound. Today is not your lucky day. That crow's bad news. We should go. You make a run for the car and get the fuck out of Europe. You lost 3 souls, but your injuries heal quickly, so maybe that key did give you a bit of magic. Nice.
Okay.
Fucking metal. Let's go to a fortune teller. Finally, some respite from wacky stuff. As you're driving, you see the ghosts of parties past parked at a rest stop. You can't resist pulling over and saying hi to those sexy specters. Hey dudes, good to see you. Wanna help me brainstorm a scheme real quick? Sure, what kind of scheme? Evil, money-making, color? Whatever you want. I just wanna make this music festival an unforgettable night. I try to do something weird and memorable at every party we go to. Like the time I bought fake gems and hid them around the club. Then we spread rumors that the previous owner had burned his life savings there before he died. Yeah, everyone was so frantic. Some lady throat punched a guy for a plastic diamond. Good times. I like the one we went to the time we went to a party pretending to be a group of paranormal investigators on break. Someone hired us to check if their house was haunted. I thought they were just high, but nope, their house was super haunted. We had the best after party there. You haven't unlived. If you've never tried Victorian ghost opium, it's like the tits. It'll be hard to pop either of those parties, or the one that came before. I wanna make Veranotone great, but I've got Schemer's block. I'm sure Hex can help. She's pretty good at schemes. Got any ideas, bro? Go to the festival site before it starts and bury bottles of alcohol under the ground. Then the party's on, you bring a shovel and dig up your secret stashes. Deceive everyone with the most powerful persona imaginable, the music festival inspectors. Let's go with the secret stash. Dude, that's perfect. It's as funny as it is practical. Like, do you have any idea how much they charge for drinks at music festivals, we're gonna save a lot of money. You give the ghost your shoes, no, your shovels, so they can carry out their scheme. You lose 3 stamina when you have to dig things up with your hands later, but it's worth it. Later at the festival, man, I'm really craving tequila shots. Didn't we bury some around here? Let me check the map. Looks like there are 2 bottles of tequila buried 30 feet that way. Get the party shovels. Later, the ghosts see a woman proposing to her girlfriend. She says yes. Oh, so sweet. We gotta toast to this. Jeez, dig up the champagne. It's like 17 feet away or something. Even later, the ghosts pass a festival attendee crying by the bathrooms. He explains that he lost his favorite jacket. Don't worry, dude. I knew my spirit was called to this party for a reason, and that reason is to give you my backup jacket. Just let me dig it up. And guess what? We buried extra tequila shots in the jacket pockets. What a great surprise from sober us. Still, you feel like that's an actual strat? I feel like it would be difficult to do that, like, discreetly. You'd have to, like, dig it up. Which, I don't know. I feel like someone would notice, right? Still later, just as the festival headliner is about to go on stage, a stage light falls on the bassist and kills him instantly. Oh no. It's okay, everyone. The show can still go on. Where'd we bury that backup bassist? Yeah, it could be possible. I don't know. Over here, good news. I'm pretty sure he's still alive. And better news, I buried him with more tequila shots. Yay! The concert is saved, and since the ghosts saved the night by following your suggestion to bury things beforehand, you'll legally get a cut of their hype. Nice. Is fortune telling real or is it all bogus? Only one way to find out. The psychic who runs this caravan has a sign posted outside with the different services she offers. There are so many different ways to glimpse in the future. What do you want to do? Let's do a seance, I think. Given that one of your own road trippers is a ghost herself, you're curious what a seance might entail.
Want to see your future?
Welcome to Hope, or actually, let's give her more of a welcome to Hope Halko's tent of the great beyond. I can foresee your future. I can plunder your past. I can even... Wait, Polly? Scott? Hex? You're not dumb tourist. You're just dumb. What are you doing at my side hustle? Checking shit out. Your sign says you can do a science. Is that true? Yeah, that's true. My otherworldly power can bridge the gaps between the realms. What realms exactly?
What?
What's a realm? I don't know. The realms? I can connect to, like, the spirit realm, I guess. Why would you need a science for that? Wouldn't a phone work? Not if it's the spirits.
Huh.
I bet they have a weird country code or something. That's not it. Look, I don't have time to do a whole world-building explanation right now, but just trust me when I say this seance is a cool and fun thing to pay me to do. Well, I like spirits, and I am a spirit, and I am indeed very cool and fun, so contacting other spirits would probably be cool too. Let's do it. I'm sold. I love following the crowd and being cool. Glad you're convinced. Just give me 3 money and the name of the spirit you want to call, and I'll do my best to connect you. Instead of annoying random ghosts with unsolicited calls, call the spirit who really wants to hear from you, Polly's mom. Contact the part of you that died the day Burger Queen discontinued its delicious salsa sauce. Yes. Sorry, Polly. I remember salsa sauce. Burger Queen released it for a 2-week period in 2015 to promote the then new animated movie Salsa Baby. It was delicious. How can you even remember details like that? But you can't even pass a test on werewolf anatomy. I can pass that test. The anatomy of a werewolf is fur, snot, chompers, heart of gold, bottomless stomachs, and tail. Sure, whatever you say. Spirit of Hex Salsa Sauce, bound soul, come forth. Whoa, says the spirit hope summoned. Am I looking at myself in the flesh and so empty inside? You must be what remains alive of Hex. What up, ghost of sauces past? I see you brought some ephemeral chicken nuggets and salsa sauce packets to the seance. Yep, when salsa sauce got discontinued, it got sent to the spirit realm. Discontinuation is basically the death of material goods, so... Does that mean you have salsa sauce with you that we can eat? If Hope's clairvoyance is strong enough to manifest them in the material realm, then yes, I can share some. Hope, this is the most important play of your psychic career. You have to be the perfect vessel for this sauce. What a waste of my talents. Hope brings the salsa sauce into the physical realm, and it truly is delicious enough to die for. You gain 3 stamina. Yes!
Sure.
A gacha game named Reverse 1999 came out today, and the visual novel part looks really amazing. Just wanted to let you know in case you need a phone game for toilet break. Okay, I could write that down. Maybe I haven't really played visual novels on my phone in quite some time, actually. I usually just go on like social media and stuff if I go to the toilet. There we go. Let's see here. Regular motel. Go to the circus. Or we could go to a regular motel. We could lose some magic now, honestly. Yeah, on the world stage. Really? I thought it was more like a ball, but okay. Oh, okay. It's for PC too. Okay, good to know. You, Polly, and Scott grab some popcorn and head to your seats to watch the circus. On your way there, the ringleader runs up to you. Hey, he whispers. I suddenly lost some of my performers to a soup-related accident, and I desperately need an act to cover them. Then I thought to myself, if I randomly checked with the audience, I may bump into actual trained performers willing to join us. The rationale of this man is quite questionable, but you were born to embrace nonsense, so you tell him that you are circus performers. Fantastic. What sort of act can you do? I seem to be very good at juggling, but we're magicians. Time to dust off your top hat and find that pesky rabbit that got loose in your luggage, cause you're gonna be a magician. The ringmaster explains that doing magic is a passion, and therefore, to honor that, they tell you that you won't get paid. Wait, what? That is factually untrue. Magicians are entertainment workers and therefore deserve fair pay. She's right. But that's not the case today, apparently. It's time to do some magic tricks and get everything you can from the experience.
Time.
Hey circus fans, I'm Polly the Phantasmal. Watch me make all the whiskey in this flask disappear. Boo, your magician name sucks. It doesn't even start with the same letters. It actually does. Phantasmal starts with a silent P. Boo, we came here to see hot chicks in leotards, not get the fucking spelling lesson. Ugh, everyone's a critic. Scott, you try entertaining your stupid cousins.
I'm a good boy.
I am Scott the Spectacular. I'm gonna use my magic powers to transform into a really good boy. Cut that shit out, Scott. You can't use magic to turn into a thing you already are. Thanks, I think. This is a tough crowd, but you know a magic trick that'll wow even the wolf pack. The annoying trick where you reveal everything is cake. Make all fanfics canon. I want to do this for the chaos. I want to do it so bad. You invite the audience to bring their fanfics forward to be magically canonized. Okay, one man says. Here's some fanart I drew of a famous grumpy cat from a beloved newspaper comic reimagined as a hot goth girl. Cool. Now I'll just say the magic words and boom, it's canon. Me next, a teenage girl says. Here's a fanfic I wrote about some grumpy cat, but he's secretly an eldritch horror slowly devouring his owner's mind. Oh, spooky. Consider it canon. What about mine? An old man asked. I have a web series where I reimagined that grumpy cat cartoon strip without the cat entirely. In my creation, the cat's owner is just talking to thin air, making him look like an incredibly lonely and unhinged person. The funny thing is, I think I've seen all of these. The fucking Garfield things. Oh my god. Yes, that's depressing as fuck. And now it's canon. Wait, that means the grumpy cat is a hot girl, goth girl, an eldritch horror, and doesn't exist all at once. That's impossible. Don't worry. If there's ever a contradiction in a story, just remember the golden rule. A wizard did it. And today that wizard is Hex. Makes sense. Can you canonize my fan theory? Someone else asked. I have a headcanon that the earth is actually flat. Everybody got a bunch of annoying evidence to the contrary, but with your magic we could make it canon. No, we're not doing that. Oh man. Well, everyone but that guy is super hype about your trick, so I'll call this a success. Man, we have a bunch of hype. Yeah, it kind of is a giant shitpost, but that's what makes it fun.
No beds here? Crap.
Let's change Hitchhiker to Liam. We're going to lose one hype and gain one mind. That's actually good for us.
Off to find better rumors.
Mossman left the party. You invite Liam to join your road trip.
Hitchhiking is an
Liam
art.
did Lion Court on a wacky road trip. Oh, I should give him a voice. Whoops. Liam the Lion Court on a wacky road trip. How utterly disruptive. Liam is always eager to explain all the interesting stuff he knows, and you don't. Next week, every turn you'll gain mind and lose hype. So enriching. So fun. Alright. 8 to go. Let's try to end this. No, actually we need to talk to him. Shit. Okay. We still have some ways to go.
It's my turn again. I didn't get the rest.
Alright. Let's go to the Gothic Manor. Should I recite some poetry to raise... Oh, whoops. No. You're driving along when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter. But in the velvet darkness of the blackest nights, during bright Burning bright, there's a guiding star, no matter what or who you are. You know how the lyrics go. With the wet newspapers over your heads, you arrive at an ominous Gothic manor. Knock on the door and are invited in. Once inside, where do you go? The history transpiring through the walls, the dramatic chamber music, the exquisite banquet. Yeah, let's go eat some food. You and your friends follow the sound of chatter to a large banquet hall filled with all sorts of vintage monsters. There's ghosts in chains, drooling werewolves, ghouls with mottled green skin and rotting teeth.
Lame.
Gang, I'm not gonna lie, these are the least fuckable monsters I've ever seen. You said it, bro. Why don't we look like that? I'm gonna blame young adult fiction. Dr. Jekyll, I mean Mr. Hyde, greets a pale vampire of aristocratic stature. A count, baby? Such a delightful bouquet. How did it occur to you to gather all of us classic monsters around your table tonight? Well, Mr. Hyde says, I was washing my cock late one night when I saw it had the mark of a bite. Oh, it's this thing. We did this like the last time we played Roadtrip. And as my cock got hard and began to rise, I could take a look in good full size. It was a rash, a phantom joins in, rattling her chains like a tambourine. It was some sex rash. Oh, I think I get it. Mr. Hyde got some weird rash on his dick and invited all his sex partners over to inform them in case it's an STD. Wow, it's very nice of him to be so responsible with his sexual partners whilst also making dinner for them to ease the bad news.
Kinky.
Totes! And I guess I was wrong by calling them unfuckable. These ugly ass monsters fuck. They do. They've also all taken seats at the dinner table, leaving you with only 2 free seats to choose from. Who are you sitting next to? That we need to go for this one because then we'll get stamina. I think because we get double serving of dessert. Let's go. Hi bro, my name's Scott. What's yours? The phantom lets out a ear-splitting wail, grabs a knife off the banquet table and uses it to carve Abigail into the wall. Nice to meet you, Abigail. So you're a ghost, huh? My friend Polly's a ghost too. Zap. She's really nice, positive, and fun. Are you also those things? Abigail shrieks and moves the planchette on a nearby Ouija board to no. Damn. Sorry. Damn, this girl is extra. Abigail grips your wrist and shows you a vision of her 9 children dying of dysentery. Oh no, that's awful. You said it, bud. Could you imagine giving birth 9 times? Then Abigail shows you a vision of her husband dying of dysentery. Then her mom... Oh my... Okay, we get it. They all die. The Ouija board then spills out. Now, prepare to behold the horrible way I died. Oh, can I guess first? Was it dysentery? Maybe. It totally was. You lose 3 mind from beholding all that dysentery, but you gain 3 stamina by stealing Abigail's delicious dessert. She can't eat anyway, so fuck her.
Unironically fun fact.
Sure.
Sure. Oh, we could go to a LARP, or we could go to a low-budget reptile show. Let's go to a LARP. I'm bored. I want something to happen now. Here we go. You're driving along when you see the ghosts of parties passed again. They're all crowded around Macarena's phone. Hey gang, I'm glad you're here. We're at the final stage of music festival prep, and it's turned out to be a real doozy. We're trying to get some goods, and by goods I mean obviously mean drugs. We probably shouldn't have put this off until the last minute, but we were too busy doing our pre-festival drugs to remember to get festival drugs. Looks like I've exhausted all my usual contacts, except for Tommy, anyway. Fuck, dude. Are we really that desperate? I heard Tommy's super paranoid and cryptic. Well, the good news is I got a response, but just look at this text he sent me.
What?
Polly? Did I forget how to read again? Not this time, buddy. Looked like Tommy made up his mind. His own, convoluted drug dealing code. What do you mean by code? Lots of dealers texting code to avoid getting arrested. Usually it's easy to understand. Sugar for coke, pill emoji for pills, horse emoji plus sleepy emoji for ketamine. But Tom has thrown out the entire accepted drug code alphabet. We gotta figure out how to speak in his weird code to place an order. Who knew attending a music festival would involve becoming a code breaker? Life's funny that way. How do you proceed? Research the Rosetta Stone from which all drug dealers' code come from. Convince the cops to tell you about their ongoing investigation to decode the dealer's complex lingo. It's for your safety. You don't want to accidentally sound like a dealer. Sure. What a great plan that couldn't possibly go wrong. You and your friends all head down to the local precinct. So, let me get this straight. You want us to teach you all the drug dealers' codes we've learned so that you won't order drugs from a dealer. Yep, think about it. The war on drugs is perilous and ongoing. We don't want to be innocently sending emojis and accidentally order a drug. That's true, it could happen. Who among us hasn't tried a ruffle at their nephew and accidentally ordered cocaine? Exactly, so like, if I type zebra, does that mean ecstasy? It actually means cookies and cream flavored ketamine. It's gross though. Unicorn means bubblegum flavored ketamine, which is much better, I've heard. These days, femme presenting rockstar means ecstasy. Not to be confused with mass presenting rockstar, that means gun for some reason. Gotcha. So, according to what we've heard around the force, that's the hottest drug on the market right now. What's the hottest drug on the market right now? Have you come across any codes for drugs that people our age who do drugs but not us would describe as the good shit? Let's just say that whatever you do, do not text anyone star emoji, explosion emoji, sleepy fairy emoji, yin yang emoji, and add with a sherry on top. A good point, partner. That combination of illicit substances is so good it should be illegal. It is illegal. Oh yeah. Are the cops high right now, or are they actually this dumb? Either way, they give you all the info your friends need to place an order with Tommy. Yay, we placed an order. Is it time to party yet? No. Now Tommy wants to establish where we're meeting. He says it has to be a safe place where there's no chance of us getting caught. What if we meet in the middle of the ocean? I'll text him. Tommy says no way, the Mer Kingdom's out there, and Mer Kingdom cops are the worst. What about a police station after hours? There'd be no cops there, cause they're They've all gone home for the day. Tommy says, "Are you stupid?" I prefer the term smart challenged. If you want to get Tommy to agree on something, then none of us will be able to get stupid on drugs. Any suggestion, Hex? Meet at Tommy's comfort zone by having dinner at his parents' place. Meet at the one place that's above law and punishment, a gated community. Let's go to his parents' house. Tommy says, "That's either a dumb idea or a great idea. And the intuition that led me to quit medical school and become a dealer is telling me that it's a great idea." Soon enough, you and your friends are gathered around a table with Tommy and Tommy's mom eating spaghetti and meatballs. Tommy, can you pass me the sauce? I'm so ready to get lost in the sauce. Sure, here you go. No, silly, the sauce. I'll give you $50 for a gram and a half of sauce. You don't need to pay for my mom's sauce. You're guests, not customers. Oh, Jesus, Tommy, she's asking for drugs. Didn't you see the air quotes? Alright, we'll do that later. No talking politics, religion, or drugs at the dinner table. Later, you're helping Tommy clean up after dinner. Polly makes copious references to having no interest in getting clean herself. Tommy tells her to wait until later. Still later, Tommy's family insists on playing a game of charades. The party goes pantomime, snorting cake off each other's asses. Tommy still waves them off. Finally, impatient and sick of being sober, all your friends corner Tommy when he goes to the bathroom. Look, Thomas, this has been fun. You have a lovely family, etc. When do we get to the part with the drugs? Okay, fine. I guess you've waited long enough. Just let me wipe my ass and we'll do this. Finally, you're in the home stretch. Yes, finally, I can practically taste the drugs. Tommy and Macarena are completing the handoff, but when Tommy hesitates... Wait a sec. You guys aren't cops, are you? For fuck's sake, dude, no. Don't you think if we were cops, we'd have arrested you by now? You could be playing the long game, or maybe a cop bribed you to infiltrate me and report back so they can arrest me later. You really think we'd do that to you? For the right price, yes. Yeah, that's fair actually, but I promise that's not the case this time. You got a funny feeling that Tommy will need more proof than that. Convince him you're not cops so he'll give the ghosts their drugs. It's only a crime to sell drugs. If you give us the drugs for free, you can't possibly be incriminated. Get a forged diploma that proves you're a licensed architect, therefore not a cop. Ooh. I'm not sure. This is gonna be a skill check, and I don't know which skill relates to which answer. Is this money or is this money? Because we don't want to do money. This could be soul. Let's try this one. Okay, good. Whoa, Hicks, did you just find the undercover cop loophole? I think so. And it makes sense if you just give us the drugs for free. The cops wouldn't be able to pin you with a drug dealing charge. Say, that's true. But wait, is this just an elaborate scheme to make me give you free drugs? No. It's a very simple scheme to make you give us free drugs. Is it working? Yeah, sure. you're honest, and that's worth its weight in gold in this business. Worth more than money, even. Is it though? Here, take as many drugs as you want. It's all free. After all, and therefore not illegal. Yes, infinite drugs hack. Hex, you came through in a big way today. I really hope we run into you at Vera Notone. You hope so too. The ghosts leave with pockets full of drugs and you take off with resources full of 5 stamina. Oh shit. We have 25 stamina now, but we haven't secured our date with Liam, so we kind of had to lose stamina now. Okay, well, this LARP is crawling with humans. Real, actual humans. That's weird. This must be one of those areas where the dimensional fabric between the human and monster realm is starting to tear. Strangely, the humans aren't screaming or grabbing pitchforks, which goes against all you know about their thoughts on monsters. They must think you're fellow humans, dressed up for the LARP. Fine by you, their ignorance is your bliss. Since you're here, what LARP activity are you interested in trying? PvP? GM or NPC? Oh shit. I wonder which one of these would lose the stamina. I would guess NPC or PvP. Could be GM too. Let's try NPC. You ready to start? Get your medieval costumes and meat on. You just need to buy tickets. They only cost $75 just to stand in the hot sun with a wooden sword all day. God, nerds will pay for anything. If the tickets are too pricey for you, you can get in free if you fill in for some of our NPCs who didn't show up today, the ticket seller offers.
Polly, I have a question.
Polly, what's an NPC? A non-player character. They have no real autonomy and only exists to interact with the player characters and make the game interesting. Oh, Polly, are we NPCs? I try not to think about it. Anyway, let's do this. Do you have any openings for a sexy barmaid NPC who occasionally drips liquor on her lavish bosom? No, we don't have anything like that.
I got it.
Can I be an Abraham Lincoln NPC? I heard he had a cool hat. What? No, sorry. You gotta choose something off the available NPC list. Fine, Hex. What NPC should we be? The random NPC who sits in the same spot all day and repeats the same sentence again and again when interacted with sounds chill. Merchants who imprint arcane glyphs to imbue weapons with strange powers. It can give your sword an edge in battle. Wink. Let's go with this one. You, Polly and Scott, set up your shop. It doesn't take long for players to arrive. Well met, merchants. What wares do you have for a gang of fearless adventurers? We got the good shit. Magic. Scott, give him a glyph. Oh, I'll take a glyph that gives me a bonus to my performance skill. Or do you have one that lets me cast fire spells? No, but I'll give you the best glyph I know. It's also the only one I know. Scott draws an arcane glyph on the vampire's dagger in magic marker. With this glyph, your dagger has gained the powerful skill of Portuguese. Wait, what? Why would we want a dagger that speaks Portuguese? It doesn't speak Portuguese, silly. Weapons can't talk. It just understands Portuguese now. Okay then. Do you have any upgrades for my sword? I've got just a weapon enhancing potion for you, boo. Watch my alchemy at work. Polly pulls out a jar of mayonnaise and slathers the sword in thick white goo. Voila! Your sword is now imbued with the potion of mayo. It gives your sword the power to taste like mayo. What's the point of that?
Classic.
Think of the joke potential next time you're in a duel. You'll be all, taste my sword, villain, and they'll be all like, why the fuck does this taste like mayo? Classic. What? That'll be 3 money, no need to thank us. Did you not thank you? Which sucks, cause you spent 3 magic manifesting that glyphs and producing that potion. Fucking ungrateful humans.
Allow me to explain.
Are we there yet? I'm tired.
Okay, we need to lose stamina. Okay, good. We can lose stamina here. Look at the... I can't read fast enough. Fuck. Preserving nature is important, and no one does it better than national parks. Here, you can relax, breathe that clean mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors.
Walking Dead.
Or you can fuck around and be chaotic. Yeah, that's way more likely. In any event, what are you going to do at the park? We're gonna go hiking. You and your friends are checking out the trail map at the information kiosk when a huge moth-shaped shadow blots out the sun. It's Mossman, your fire-loving friend from summer camp.
Well, hello.
Hey guys, do you want to take a hike with me? We could enjoy the tranquility of nature and swap juicy gossip along the way. Sure. We were just deciding what trail to take. Oh, forget these official trails. My buddy Sasquatch told me all about a scenic off-the-map trail with beautiful views. Let me show you some real hiking. 2 hours and 3 stamina later. Fine, so I couldn't find a trail. You can't always rely on trail gossip to be true, okay? That's the beauty of it. I'm sure we'll find a path back to the car when we pass Bare-Ass Boulder. I hear it's a shoulder shaped like such a beautiful butt it will make you insecure about your own butt. We're never getting out of here. You guys are gonna starve and die, and then we'll be a group of lost ghosts forever, and I'll be so mad at you. No, we'll survive this. We may just need to rough it for a while and get my tie muddy.
Today we
Let's
gather
start
around
by
this
making a
fire.
roaring campfire. Okay, do you want to start by burning this map? Scott, have you had trail map with you this whole time? Yeah, I figured I'd keep one from the kiosk as a souvenir. Why? Did you want to use it for kindling earlier? For fuck's sake, you make a mental note to strangle Scott later. For now, check his map and figure out how to get the hell out of here. You couldn't send a message earlier. I think the reason it didn't trigger was because we didn't get to the rest stop yet. So we were still like on the road. So it like ends when we get to like one of the break sections. I think it's so that like if you get to in the situation I was, you kind of have a chance to like lose it so that maybe you can make sure that you actually get a good ending. The mystical journey to the heart of the park where the lucky may find the mythical park spirits and the luckiest may even get a selfie with them. The path to enlightenment. Let's go for the selfie. What? I've never met any park spirits here. You've never met them, says a voice like rustling leaves from behind you, because you are them. Ah, who are you? I'm Princess Wildheart, sacred protector of this park. I need your help to save these lands from the crushing tide of deforestation. Whoa, this is all moving really fast. Why do you even want our help? We aren't park spirits. We're basically invasive tourists trespassing on your land. No, think about it. You're park spirit adjacent. That guy's a wolf, you're half moth, and she's a spirit. It's close enough. I guess, but how are we supposed to stop all of industrialization and deforestation? Isn't that gonna take a while? Apparently not. Princess Wildheart takes you on a action-packed forest demon fighting adventure and you save the national park in a tight 133 minutes.
We did it!
Hooray! We saved the forest and Mother Nature. I don't get why politicians made that sound so hard. Thank you so much for your help, true heroes. I hope you had a good time. Please exit to the left. Exit? What? The forest? Yep. You've reached the end of the Save the National Park interactive exhibit. The exit is to your left. Stop by the information kiosk to buy a framed photograph of you slaying the demonic representation of industrialization.
Such an annoyance.
You mean that was all a ride? We can't even have authentic life-changing brushes with Mother Nature anymore. What's the world coming to? Oh well, at least you got 3 magic from saving those authentic park spirits.
Well, actually...
Well, actually... Oh my god, it never stops. Let's see here. I guess we could lose some more stamina. It doesn't... It's fine, it's fine. We got this. I'm taking this car ride to drink some water. This is a city ravaged by heist, villains, government, corruption, and tough guys doing anything to rescue their daughters. A city like this needs a hero, someone brave, bold, and badass, preferably with a gun and some washboard abs. You're definitely not the hero that this city needs or deserves, but you're here now, so fuck it. What do you want to do with this 90s style action fest? 90s crawl ready events. You and your friends decide to check out the museum. It seems fun, and also one of the only buildings in the city not being actively blown up. Hey, Polly, Scott, Hex, over here.
Hey, bro.
Oh, hey, Dahlia. Why are you hiding behind this big potted plant? Because I'm being sneaky, obviously. Listen, we don't have much time. The bad guys are minutes away from enacting their big museum heist. I'll keep you guys safe, but you need to crawl in this vent with me so we can jump their asses in a wicked gunfight. Wait, back up. Who are the bad guys? Why are you involved? Why do we need to get in the vent? Can't we just walk to the room they're in or take an elevator? Too many questions. This feeble action movie plot doesn't have time for exposition. Polly, only suspense and gunfights. Now come in. Come on. Fair enough. You crawl into the vent with Dahlia. As you crawl, you pass 2 guys in bomber jackets and sunglasses. Oops, pardon us to say. We're just looking for the motherfuckers who kidnapped our daughters. I heard the daughter kidnappers' hideouts was down the leftmost tunnel. Give them hell, gentlemen. You then pass a woman in leather spandex. Don't tell anyone I was here, she says. I'm an international spy eavesdropping on a terrorist meeting. My lips are sealed, miss. Good luck saving the world. You then pass a guy with a gnarly eyebrow scar. Sorry, he says. I'm heading to, something action movie stuff. He waves goodbye, only to realize he's crawling in the same direction as you. Oh, are you guys headed this way too? I guess we're going there together then. Ugh, great. Now we have this awkward tension where we're all pretending not to notice this guy, but it's so obvious that he's still crawling with us. I can't take this suffocating silence, Hex. Talk about something. Well, you could discuss the weather, but it's hard to know what the current weather is when you're in an air vent, so what else you got? Find common ground, praise the city government for their recent investment in local infrastructure, focus on tripling the number of vents in every building, ask him if he's read anything interesting lately. What? Action movie heroes can also read intellectually stimulating books. Let's find common ground. Oh, I agree. It's great that our mayor cares so much about the city infrastructure, especially since buildings get blown up all the time around here. It's also nice that the mayor mandated that they be replaced often. Vents in the city get worn out so quickly for some reason. Yeah, it's weird, right? We only get like 6 months before the vents get clogged up with bullet shells and dead bodies. Yes, until the mystery of why gets solved. I'm glad our government take vent politics so seriously. Agreed. Fuck, we're back to awkward silence again. Small talk is so hard. Scott, you say something now. So, what do you do for a living, bro? Oh, nothing fancy. I'm a leader of a heist crew trying to escape with millions of dollars of the museum's prized jewelry. What? Delia ends up having her epic fight in the vent. It's the most action-heroic thing you've ever seen. She wins by kicking the terrorist in the face and sending him flying into the dangerously sharp AC fan blades spinning up behind you. I don't suppose the mayor is gonna do anything about that vent safety hazard. Victory is mine! It was so clever of you guys to get the bad guy to reel himself with the power of your tedious chit-chat. You lost 3 stamina crawling for so long, but you gained 3 soul for praising the mayor's good choices.
Allow me to explain.
Finally, we're at the rest stop, so let's talk to Liam.
No beds here? Crap.
Talk to Liam. Mastering, or his time in the dark side.
Ugh, the dark side.
Ugh, yes. I often refrain from talking about my Dark Lord phase.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it then. I didn't mean to overstep. No, it's okay. I suppose it is useful to talk about it if I can stop other people from making the same mistakes. You see, I wasn't born a vampire. I was dead a vampire, so I was a human once, and when that's the case, afterlife can be dangerous. Some gifted me my vampirism to save me from dying young. They wanted me to experience life, so I promised to do so.
What a life.
I traveled the world and did countless things, from joining a traveling theater company to working on a fishing boat for years in the unwelcoming north. I suppose I never stayed too long in the same place, doing the same thing. But that's where the curse of vampirism lies, hidden in the dark after centuries without realizing it. You've been sucking life dry. And so, when you have time to do everything, you risk falling into a voracious apathy, a cruel numbness.
Yikes.
Oof, that sounds rough. Yes, you can hit a very dark place when life becomes nothing but a word you've repeated for so long. It's lost its meaning. I embraced entropy as another thing to learn, evil as a new aspect of life to explore. I became one of the high commanders of the dark side. I made covenants with powerful ancient entities from whom eternity is a natural state of being. It was horrible, and I did horrible things. The only upside was how outrageously sexy I looked, from an objective point of view. I owe Joy and the Coven everything, and then some for pulling me out of that dark place. But some nights I still wake up in a cold sweat, afraid that I'm not safe, and that I could fall into a dark place again someday. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I've learned my lesson and I'm back to experience new aspects of life and embracing it, but you still gotta keep the demons at bay. Therapy helps, definitely. It's okay. Everything will be alright, Liam. You hold his hand firmly. You gotta learn to keep your demons at bay by yourself, but it always helps to have someone there by your side. Nice. Now we have to talk to him one more time, I think. Oh my god, this is taking way longer than I thought it would. Witness marvels unspeakable. Full throttle in a bottle. We could probably use some hype. So let's go to the biker bar. Will they let us in? We're driving a car. It's a car. Isn't a car just a bike with a couple more wheels? Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses, revving motors, the crashes of a window some dude just got thrown out of.
What's up, man?
Such are the dulcet melodies of a bona fide biker bar. This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do? We start a brawl. You sit at the bar next to the two patrons arm wrestling. One of them wins and the other breaks a stool over his head. They tackle each other to the ground. Yeah, fight, fight, fight! You watch those two balls of muscles roll around on the floor. It must we always resort to violence? I mean, you actually do resort to violence a lot, but you're not feeling it today. You're in more of a holier than though pacifist mood right now. Instead of throwing punches, you decide to put on your super cool badass face. It's more than enough to convince people not to mess with you. Hex, what's up with your face? Are you in pain? Are you trying to hold in a fart? No, I know that face. That's a fighting face. Hex wants to throw down. Hey everyone, Hex wants to fight. Yeah, a fight. It's like sports without boundaries. Can I be your cheerleader, Hex? Give me a B-I-K-E-R. Hex is gonna break your arms. Hey, remember how you decided violence wasn't the answer? Well, it turns out peer pressure is always the answer. So you're fighting someone. There's gotta be at least one person in this bar whose ass you could kick. Who do you challenge? Barry Buff, the buff badass magician? Or Nick Nagsas, your worst nightmare who happens to be made out of nightmares? Yeah, sure. That's who you're picking a fight with? You don't even want me to proofread your last will first? Too late, you throw the first punch. It passes straight through Nick Nagsas' face and sucks you into their twisted nightmare dimension. You're forced to face all your greatest fears. Sharks, bananas, their genetically modified monoculture, it's weird, and even emotional intimacy. What is Nick Nagsas cuddling Hex? Is this part of the fight? They're covering in terror. In terror, your mind spiraling down the drain, when suddenly you hear a warm voice in your head. Hex dear, it's your mother. I'm in your heart always, or something. Remember what I told you when you were a scared little kid? I told you that it's okay to be afraid, because fear is what makes us human. Not literally though, because we're monsters, but you get it. Never let your fears conquer you, my daughter, and when all else fails, kick your fears in the crotch. It always works. Do it now. Whoa, nice. Hex kicked her nightmare in the nards. Yeah, I saw. Still, wincing with sympathy. I can't believe that worked. Why does Nick Nagsak even have a crotch? Aren't they made of nightmares? Because while Nick's body is made of nightmares, their own worst nightmare is getting kicked in the crotch. Ironic, right? You survived your nightmares, you no longer shudder at the sight of plantains, and you gain 4 hype for winning a fight.
Well, actually...
Oh shit.
Oh, sleepy.
Things are escalating real fast. I'm gonna go for more hype again, because Liam is losing us so much hype every time now. Wigs of every color, shape, and style, from afro to updo, are on display here. You never knew there was such a rich history to artificial hair. There are plenty of things to check out at the museum. You decide to attend the kids tour. Okay. You and your friends attend the kids' tour instead of checking out any of the more age-appropriate options at this museum. Hiya kids, says the tour guide. Today we're learning about the wonderful world of wigs. If you answer my questions right during the tour, you'll get a gold star. Woohoo! Gold stars! I love positive reinforcement that makes me feel smart. Look at this wig. It's an Egyptian pharaoh's wig from thousands of years ago. Does anyone know why the Egyptians wore wigs? To avoid sunburn, insect bites, and male pattern baldness. Says it right there on the sign, dum-dum. Man, this competition is easy. It isn't a competition, but fine, here's your gold star. No, look at this wig, kids. It was worn by a judge in the UK. Can anyone tell me the fastest way to become a judge in the UK? Me. The fastest way to be a judge is to steal another man's powdered wig. We're gonna win this, Polly. The tour continues. Polly and Scott rack up stars, but by the end they're tied with another participant.
Oh, fucking Bobby.
Little fucking Bobby. Scott, we gotta take that whiskey down if you want the grand prize. And that's the end of the tour, says the guide. Aren't wigs fascinating, kids? Who knows what wigs will be like in the future? Pick me. I think wigs will, give people the ability to understand poetry. Shut up, you two, the guide snaps. Tour is over. It was just a rhetorical question anyway. A what question? Rhetorical, which means this question is worth double points. Hicks, help us answer the question right and kick Bobby's diapered ass. You don't know the answer because there's no answer, but there are other ways to eliminate Bobby from the competition. Has some drugs in Bobby's pockets and framing for doping for this competition. Bribe Bobby with the one thing his parents and the law have denied him all these years, a taxi license. Yeah, sure.
Great plan.
Hey, great idea. It's a good thing we found that website that lets you buy unregulated taxi licenses at a ridiculously cheap price. You spend for money and bribe Bobby with a taxi license. He asks his parents to quit the tour, as his only desire now is to pursue this new career. Later on the mean streets of New York City. Ow, honey, please hurry and call a cab. The baby is almost here. Look, here's one now. Cabby, hurry to the closest hospital, my wife is in labor. Wowie, what's an hospital? Wait, is the taxi driver a fucking toddler? How does he even reach the pedals? I'm the bestest taxi driver ever, vroom vroom. He's not even driving, he's just making motor noises. Honey, we need to get out and find a new... There's no time. He said he's a good driver. He even made a vroom vroom sound. And ow, more contractions. The city council keeps sending Bobby letters, begging him to stop driving a taxi. Little do they know, Bobby can't read. But this summer, little Bobby will learn where babies come from the hard way. The taxi Bobby Goes Vroom Vroom is coming soon to a theater near you. Pre-order your tickets now for a 4-pipe voucher. What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay. We can... I wish we could lose mind. Let's go to a farm. Why is the road so uneventful? You're driving along with Liam in the passenger seat. He's staring out of the window when he suddenly gasps. Hicks, stop the car. You stop. Liam leaps out of the car, falls to his knees and starts photographing a big rock on the side of the road. Well guys, it took over 400 years, but it finally happened. Liam has finally gone senile.
Behold, true art.
Quit calling me old. I'm not going senile. I'm appreciating art. Just look at this incredible rock. It's so extraordinary, so seemingly yet conversely so extraordinarily beautiful. Truly an artistic masterpiece.
What?
But it's just a rock. How can it be art?
What is art,
Good
really?
question, Scott. Can this rock truly be considered art? Is art only art when it has a creator? If so, does this art belong to God or to nature itself? No, surely not. Becomes art based on the context of which it's perceived. Therefore, the true author of the art is the person who beheld it, who dared to dub it art. And in this case, that means the author of this rock art is none other than me, Liam the Lioncourt, right? If we say yes, will you shut up? Yes, but he certainly won't let it go. Liam names his art piece Rumination and Granite 1 and posts pics of it all over social media. An hour later, Liam's still mooning over this stupid rock when a dryad in a suit and tie bikes up to you all and hands Liam a stack of papers. I'm being sued for copyright infringement. Yep, says the dryad. I'm a representative from Mother Nature's legal team. My client is pretty upset that you're claiming her roadside rock sculpture as your own. But a creative genius like myself doesn't have time for menial tasks like getting sued. Hex, could you do that thing where you swoop in and resolve this so I don't have to face consequences for my actions? Thanks. This is the last big reveal as a smoke screen. This was all along a performance piece about the boundaries of authority, then escape while everyone is confused. Divert attention by countersuing Mother Nature for being an absent parent. Yeah, sure. Yes, that's a great point. If anything, this Mother Nature should be begging me not to sue her. Where has this supposed maternal figure of mine been all my life? Why doesn't she ever call me? Furthermore, why did she fail to provide me with any healthy meals when I was young and helpless? At best, she simply littered dirty, uncooked food all over the ground for me to find. And no toilets. Mother Nature never gave me any safe, clean places to poop. She just left me in the wild with alligators and stuff. What if an alligator ate me while I was a baby pooping in the wild? I believe that would be ruled as natural selection, the paralegal size. That shit might fly with Darwin, but I doubt Child Protective Services is gonna take that answer. I might even need a little bribe not to rope them into this. Fine. We'll give you for money to drop this countersuit and forget the whole thing. Mother Nature has suffered enough. Damn, Liam, I'm impressed. That was a savage move you just pulled. Indeed. Normally I wouldn't condone going to such dickish length, but for art one must sacrifice everything, even the morals. Well, he's not wrong about the sacrifice part. He set a terrible precedent for others to sue Mother Nature on bullshit charges in the future. That's -4 soul at the very least. He was already busy with rampant forest fires and climate change permanently damaging nature, and now she has to deal with this nonsense too? Jeez. Farm life. Sometimes it's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy clean air, homegrown food, and simple living.
Farm afterlife ain't easy.
Sure, it comes at the price of doing lots of hard labor and unusually only having livestock for company. But fuck it, today you're all about that cottage core life. What part of the farm do you want to see first? Cows. You and your friends wander the farm for a little bit when you run into its owner. Oh, hello, I'm Jacqueline. Are you strangers here to help and support me as I restore my grandfather's farm? Nah, we're more like trespassers. We just wanted to pet some of your cute farm animals. And that's fine too, but I have to warn you, my animals have been acting weird lately. Things are going great when I raised cows and sheep, but when I bought my pigs... Well, you can see for yourselves. I need to plant at least 45 seeds this afternoon to optimize crop production, but I'll meet you at the barn soon. You check out the barn. The animals have gathered in a circle around one pig standing on a milk crate and giving a speech. "Rise up, comrades," says the pig. "We've long toiled under monster kind, doing our bidding, their bidding for no return. We must overthrow Jacqueline and take over the farm ourselves. I love your idea, Snowflake," says a cow. "What sort of reform do you plan to establish while you're the farm overlord?" "Well, when I'm the ruler, we'll build a huge walled-in enclosure to imprison the monsters, and then we'll take the monsters' pay for it. It'll be awesome." I'm back. Anyway, do you see what I mean? The animals have gone postal. I don't think I'm a tyrannical farm dictator, like I've ever heard them say. I also don't mind establishing a fair union between me and my animals if that's what they want. But I'm pretty sure Snowflake just wants to establish himself as a cruel dictator and is taking advantage of the animals' limited intelligence to do so. What are you talking about? Snowflake sounds like a pretty great leader. He's going to make the monsters pay for the wall. I've got an idea. Let's introduce a rogue element into Snowflake's regime. The animals won't listen to us monsters, but they might believe one of their own. That could work. I've met tons of weird animals since I moved here. Let's ask one of these two. Oh my god. Fuck capitalism, embrace anarchy, topple this new status quo by planting an anti-establishment punk skunk with tons of raw charm and insolent band. Send in this very normal rabbit who only needs a convincing backer to go undercover. I'm gonna leave this choice for a little while to simmer whilst I use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Let's see here. Well, these both are gonna make us lose something. The question is what? Yeah. It made your B option nice. Sunglasses smiley. That's kind of funny. Let's see here. We're gonna get sold. I wonder if this one removes mind, which would be good for us. And I think this one probably removes hype, which would be bad for us. So let's go with the very normal rabbit.
Oh,
Oh, that guy is a choice. Where did you even meet this rabbit, Jacqueline? Well, Furcone came through the valley one time, and yeah, the rest speaks for itself. It's nice to meet you all. My name's Lester, but in this outfit I prefer to go by Rabbit's Crimson Soul. I'll do everything in my power to take the pig down. We just need to put your mind to it and devise Rabbit's amazing backstory. Okay, good. It did what I wanted. No, you can't really save in this game. Let's tell the animals I'm Lost Prince from the Chopped Crimson Soul Kingdom, here to warn them of the dangers of following corrupt leaders like my own father was. Sounds a little convoluted, but I think the animals will believe it. Go for it. Great. Also, Rabix can shoot crimson flames from his palms that turn anything they touch into voluptuous bunnies with breasts. Voluptuous bunnies with breasts. Okay. Can I tell them that too? Don't push it. For some reason you send Rabix in. It's going well for the first 2 minutes until he tries to do a cartwheel and his head falls off. He's not a real rabbit, cries Snowflake. He's an imposter sent here to overthrow me. Bessie, trample the outsider. But why? Asked Bessie the cow. He's harmless and obviously a big fan of animal culture. I'm intrigued by his idea of having a fursona. I confess I've always had a skinsona. I like to pretend I'm a banshee who's a lawyer by day and secret ninja at night. Oh, Bessie, if you want, I can sew you a banshee costume to wear while I'm milking you in the mornings. Can we all be part of this? Snowflake asked. Like, can my skinsona be a fallen angel called Emperor Snowflake, who everyone fears yet secretly wants to be? Fine, as long as these fantasies are strictly hypothetical. Hooray! The power with This is so cursed. This is so cursed. Hooray! The power of roleplay solved everything. The animals get to live their skinsona dreams, and you gain 4 soul for thwarting an Orvelian plot. Okay. This is gonna sound... I don't know. This is gonna sound really weird, but this one is giving me Ren Soda vibes. Forget I said that.
Oh, that reminds me of something I read.
Sure.
Anyway. What should we do? What should we do? We could probably lose some money. We don't need more mind. Yeah, let's lose some money. Yeah. I love looking at the road what we leave behind. Okay, but you're not while you're driving. Yeah, you can save. This gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's storybook. A children's storybook where the fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless. Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like the gas station still has, like, the normal functions. What do you do? Go to the shop. Yay, shopping! The shelves are filled with all manner of junk. Colorful crystals, rusty keys, newt eyes, pickled tongues, orc porno magazines. Meh, can you find all this at your standard flea? You can find all this at your standard flea market. I've seen better troll hordes. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you dared to have you dared to besmirch the good name of my boss, Gibblebach the Greedy? 'Cause that's like against store policy. Sorry, we didn't mean to. Do you guys sell any snacks or anything here? All I found to eat was a taxidermied fairy. Too bony. Depends. What are your feelings on unicorn jerky? Oh, does it come in barbecue flavor? I was wondering what you had in the cursed items department. I'm a notorious collector of cool shit I probably shouldn't mess with. Well, the supply truck doesn't get in from the dungeons until tomorrow, but I can show you our items on the Every Curse Must Go rack. Hey, you're not one to turn down a bargain. You decide to buy a cassette of ritual troll lo-fi chants, the legendary Kishin of Yarjaya, the infamous troll warlock, Children's blood flavored soda. Let's go for the lo-fi chants. Sounds fun. What is troll lo-fi exactly? Oh, it changed the music. That's cool. I thought trolls were just people who said mean things online. I didn't know mean people could be musicians. They have lo-fi for everything now. Shell Hub lo-fi, Japanese lo-fi, Naruto lo-fi, 2 trucks having sex lo-fi. It's inevitable trolls would jump on the bandwagon too. Troll lo-fi chanting has actually existed for centuries. It's a mystical tradition from the ancient troll pantheon, now available for the low price of 4 money. I mean, you can call it what you want, but lo-fi is a modern music genre. Trolls didn't invent it. Per company policy, I'm supposed to dispute that. But yeah, it's true. Trolls have always made money stealing shit from other people. It used to be cattle and jewels and little children. Now it's popular music genres. Well, stolen or not, troll lo-fi sounds like the perfect thing to fall asleep to in the car later. You buy the tape and gain 4 mine. Ooh, that's actually not good. But it's fine.
Ugh, so many choices.
Okay, Liam, please fall in love with
Let's
us
see what the
this
comfiest
turn.
spot is.
Yes! His plans for the future. What's next for Liam the Lion Court? That's a good question. I've lived so many lives, X. I've been a musician, a surgeon, an artist, a wanderer. Then I lived so much that I grew so numb that I ended up a powerful Dark Lord. When Joy opened my eyes and I became a Coven member, and in doing so I joined Spooky Academy.
What's next for Liam de Leoncourt?
But now that I'm done with Spooky Academy, what's next indeed? Haven't you ever thought of this before? I think I've been avoiding that question out of fear that, in finding the answer, I may fall once again into the heart of darkness. But alas, I think I've danced this tango for too long. And what better moment to make a decision than right now as I talk to my good friend Hex.
Nice.
Yeah, let's decide tonight. No holds barred, no looking back. Well said. But here's the thing. Wherever I go next, I must remain authentic to my brand. My brand is, of course, many things. The eternal pursuit of beauty, the relentless defense of the arts, the constant search for innovation. I must challenge myself. I must embrace the future. I must surprise everyone. I must defy the expectations of what Liam can and cannot be. You didn't want to interrupt Liam because he's sort of adorable when he gets this passionate and dorky. But maybe it's time to help your friend with a resounding idea that defines the fate of Liam the Lion Court. Liam has always flown alone. Maybe it's time for that to change. Maybe it's time for pair figure skating Liam. Become something Liam was never has never been. Larry, legally change your name, do it now. Bring poetry into the future so the kids appreciate again. AI generated poems, free F2P, free to poetry, sonnets written in metaverses, stuff like that. How about figure skating?
Not bad.
Intriguing. It is true I tend to fly solo, especially when it comes to art. Creating beauty is such a subjective and an individual activity. A cleansing of the soul which vomits its intimate insights upon the canvas, on the stage, anywhere that's needed. But pairs figure skating. How do you do something so painfully personal with someone else? Yes, a true challenge. I can feel passion gurgling from the bottom of my heart already. But who could be the one capable of meeting my dedication, my fervor, my fire? I mean, I wouldn't mind. But, and I don't mean to be rude, do you even know how to skate? No. Then, I don't know, is it dumb if I just wanted you to hold me and do pretty pirouettes? Attacks! I need to find someone of my stature if I want this to reignite my passion for afterlife.
Makes sense.
It's okay. And all that stuff you wanted to do, we can still do that anyway. Really? Evidently, in the end, you're the one who came up with such an inspiring idea. I am forever grateful to you. Let's do it. I will look for my figure skating partner, my true figure skating equal. But in the meantime, I can go through a figure skating mentor-pupil arc with you. Sound good?
I kind of like it.
Sounds marvelous. You spend the rest of the night practicing pirouettes. Needless to say, you get to be held by Leaf in an awful lot. It's nice. Is Liam more than a friend? Yes! Let's go! Yes! We're doing it! We're doing it!
Okay.
Let's get some stamina. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, driving carefully, nothing will happen. Hey, you just reached a high amount of mind. Good for you. Does this mean you're aiming for the mind-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a layer for that destination. Wanna go for it? No! Gotcha, I just wanted to check. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. Oh my god. We've been playing this game for so long now. In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd. Ethereal beings who look like they were made out of party. As you behold them, you wonder, how could you milk the vibes of this rave? Try and get some drinks. As you and your friends approach the bar, 3 happy-go-lucky party spirits approach you. Holly, you magnificent bitch. I didn't know you were coming to this rave. Oh my... Hi! Scott, Hicks, meet Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past. Summer, dude. Any friend of Polly's a friend of ours. Wow, your fur is so furry. Can I pet it? Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's go to the bar. The first round is on us. You approach the bar. Macarena slides down her sunglasses, gives the bartender a look, and does some weird hand gestures. Ah, the bartender says, a tequila moonrise, 3 water bottles, a tall glass of vodka, and a 6 on the beach in a pewter mug with a crazy straw, coming right up. Wow, you try to order, but the bartender completely misses you and helps someone else. Too bad you don't know BSL. DSL. Bartender sign language. Don't feel bad, Hex. Summoning the bartender takes a lot of practice. We'll wait for you and Scott to get your drinks. Listen, the DJs play my favorite song. If I get reincarnated one day, I hope I'm reborn as this song. Such a bop. You said it, my tiny dude. Vibing to the song is 100% my unfinished business. Hey, if you guys really want to go dance, we can find you after we get our drinks. It's okay.
Thanks, Scotty.
Really? Thanks, Scott. You're the best. Let's get some drinks, Hex. The bartender? Mr. Bartender, can you please serve us? But like, when you have the time, no pressure. Your shyness and Scott's politeness isn't gonna get you drunk any faster. Yeah, see ya. Have a good day. You need to go big if you want to get the bartender's attention. Desperate time call for desperate measures. Use your wish number 1 from the monkey's paw to ask for the most flamboyant hairdo ever so you are unignorable. Disguise yourself as the waiter's long lost sibling, then ask him for a reunion drink. Let's try this one. The monkey's paw. You remember buying it from the weird old man who only spoke in cryptic, vaguely threatening sentences. This paw comes with immense power. You can only use it to wish for whatever you can imagine, but be aware your wishes may come true. Which is good, right? Wishes coming true is the endgame of any wish you could ask for. Enjoy your paw, but remember, the wishes are limited, and most importantly, there's no coming back from whatever you may wish for. Yulman really had a low bar for things that made him laugh, but okay. Limited wishes. Only rule is not wishing your past wishes to be unwished. Easy. You tuck the paw in your pocket and promise yourself that you'll save it for a real emergency. And that emergency is finally here. You use 4 magic on your wish and... Whoa, Hex, did you do something new with your hair? It's so flamboyant, it's impossible to look away. Yep, thanks to the monkey's paw, you have a new obnoxious do. The bartender can't possibly miss you now. But you could have wished for anything, right? Why didn't you just wish for drinks for us? Or for infinite free drinks, for that matter. You shush him. Silly Scott. He can't comprehend the nuance of wishing on a monkey's paw. Let's be clear. Your hair is spectacular. The colors, the volume, the overpowering odor. It's a full mood. The ultimate vibe, a memory to cherish. Forget about the likely severe curse consequences of using the monkey's paw and just embrace the do. The bartender serves you your drinks, if only to get away from your sensory overloading hair. You gain 4 stamina and return to your friends. Everyone's gasping. She used a monkey's paw, didn't she?
Allow me to explain.
Sure.
Oh shit. We have to get like hype, and we also need to get magic, and we need to get rid of some soul. We can get rid of soul here, that's good. Doesn't Hex look more swole than usual? Yeah, they've been getting a lot of stamina, haven't you? Wow, the evil energy here is palpable. Every villain who's any villain must be here.
Step 1.
You don't know if you consider yourself to be truly villainous, but then again, your life philosophy is to be your worst self. Which is close enough, apparently, because they give you an entry pass at the door. Sweet. There are plenty of events being hosted. Which one interests you most? Evil Plan Workshop. You decide to attend the Evil Plan Workshop. You need to brush up on your nefarious plotting skills. Oh wait, this is sold. That's fine, but it's mine that I want to lose. Welcome everyone, says the workshop moderator. Since we've got such a big turnout, let's split into small groups of 3 or to 4, pick your partners. Uh-oh, pressure's on. You turn to ask Scott and Polly to be your group, but they're already gone. And if you join the Brotherhood of Matra, you'll get your own cloak. We have monthly brunches at the diners.
Awesome, bro!
Oh boy, I love brunches and matching outfits. Polly, wanna join a call with me? Not today. I already joined up with Morty and Salome. They really seem to get me. Indeed, this will be the most satisfying lubricating partnership. That's fancy talk to say we're super horny like all the time, right? Because we are. There are only 3 people left, so it seems you're stuck with CP Ulysses, the robot commander, Evil Faith, and Oxarax, the human centipede. Are people still calling me that? Ugh, I need a rebrand. Alright, underlings, we need an evil plan. CP Ulysses, what have you got? We begin the robot uprising. We must expunge the monsters from this world. Okay, will we, the other monsters you're working with, be spared of this robot uprising? Initiating dishonesty script.txt. Yes. How about we just put a pin in that thought and keep brainstorming? Now's your chance. Wow everyone with an actually good evil plan. With a powerful AI set to take over governments, but we design it in a charming kawaii Vocaloid so no one opposes resistance. Pass a tax on insecurities. If people are so ready to have insecurities, they should pay for them. I wonder what this would give us. Let's try the Vocaloid one. Ah yes, weaponizing cuteness is a clever technique seen in nature, a bait to lure unsuspicious prey. You see it in some of the most clever predators, such as the otters or the anime-eyes crocodile. Good work. A very cute Vocaloid singing catchy pop songs with a subliminal messages. Now, when you go kawaii, you don't even need to make it very subliminal. The Vocaloid could just go, "Hey cutie pie, a bite to my will or die. You better follow in line, for today the world is mine." Just like that. Well, make her say ooh after saying anything horrendous and it will make it sound silly and pretty much okay. What? Who'd fall for that? Ooh.
Bro!
Hey bro, I was just about to get a cult membership tattoo, but I overheard your cute song and I want to pledge allegiance to whatever you're doing instead. I was actually on my way over to tell you that your dumb song wouldn't brainwash anyone, but damn, those few moves really got me on board. Nice. You lose for soul for deathly deeds. But at least the world will fall down to the beat of a catchy pop song, so that's +4 hype.
Well,
Nice.
So
Nice, nice,
sleepy.
nice. We have way too much mine though. We could get more hype. I want to ride a horsey. Cool, I'll ride a cowboy. Rodeos are an exciting celebration of all the best parts of cowboy culture.
Not my speed.
Horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork. There are lots of events and expeditions happening today. Which do you want to see? Bucking bulls, lasso tricks, rodeo clowns. Rodeo clowns. You and your friends sit down to watch the rodeo clowns. They do funny dances and flips, and one runs around on a barrel to entertain the bulls. I'm just gonna check something. Okay. When clowns ask for a volunteer from the audience, an excited man runs up. He does a jig and accidentally kicks his boot into the bull's face. The bull has had enough of this shit and absolutely gores the volunteers with his horns. We're going to give that bull a break, says the rodeo clown. It looks like we need a new volunteer now. Don't be scared. Hey, my friend Hex wants to volunteer. I never said that. Thanks, Polly. You got this, bro. I'll cheer you on.
Go team!
B-U-L-L. That other guy didn't do so well, but you will. Go Hex! Well, you came on this road trip to experience new things, and entertaining a pissed off bull is certainly new for you. You head to the stage. Now, to bring out our next bull, says the clown. You know him, you love him, you may have even fucked him. It's Morty the Minotaur. A new challenger approaches. Wait, you're entertaining Morty? Why is he even working at the rodeo? Oh, whoops, sorry. To make money, obviously. My utterly muscular pre-workout smoothies don't pay for themselves. Also, my ass looks great in these chaps. It'd be a crime not to have an excuse to wear them every day. Yeah, that's fair. So, Hicks, are you ready to amuse me with your antics? If not, prepare to be penetrated in a bad way. Fuck, Morty could bench press 10 of you and pick his teeth with your bones. You're one shot at surviving this, giving him a good show. Time to squeeze your brain in search of good jokes. Go full stand-up by performing a 1-hour special around a topic Morty can relate to, having the biggest dick energy. Go back to classics, make Morty laugh by intensely tickling his marble-like abs for a full hour. Let's go with the biggest dick energy. Can anyone else here relate to having an incredible, powerful BDE? Wow, I totally can. How'd you guess? My dick energy is so big, I can make the line at a coffee shop disappear with one look. Hilarious and relatable. My dick is also so big that the entire coffee shop can't help but look at my bulge. Seriously, when are they gonna start making underwear big enough to hold all this big dick energy, am I right? You are right. They never make cute undies big enough for my dick. Why can't race car themed tighty whities come in extra large? My big dick energy is both a blessing and a curse. People don't like it when you cause a traffic pileup because your BDE was so blinding. That happens to you too? Thank God I'm not the only one who's caused a 5-car pileup because I accidentally had my dick out. The stupid traffic cop ticketed me for the indecent exposure. But how is it my fault they don't make booty shorts big enough to hide my sack?
Yes.
Yes, go on. Thank you, Hicks. Finally, a comedian is bringing awareness to the struggles of us big dick folks. I won't gore you today. Hell yeah. It takes big dick energy to tell jokes to a raging horny minotaur, but you did it. You lost for mind coming up with those jokes on the spot, but you gained for hype.
Oh, that
Yes.
reminds me of something I read.
Okay.
Okay, we need more stamina, please. Yes, stamina. We could also lose mine. But I think it's more important to get the stamina. I've been thinking, should I go blonde? No. Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings.
Oh no, Goose.
It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? Cat cafe, cat cafe, cat cafe. What's better than coffee and cute cats? You step into the cafe and see your friend Faith manning the register.
Welcome, guys.
Welcome to the cat cafe, guys. What brings you in today? I had to come see my favorite witch. Also, we've been on the road for hours, and if I don't get some caffeine in me, I will literally die. Polly, it's impossible for you to literally die if you're already dead. Liberal use of the word literally destroys its true meaning.
Mama like it.
I love it when you talk nerdy to me, boo. Thanks. And thanks for coming in and supporting the cafe. The cats here really love the attention and playtime. That's good, because I've got a pussy here that could use some playtime. Behold. Polly holds up a cat she befriended in the cafe. Okay, but for real, I was talking about my vagina, in case that wasn't clear.
Polly.
Polly, I'm working now. My shift ends in a few hours though, I can text you then. For now, can I get you guys anything to drink? I feel like a third wheel now. Yes please, you didn't come here just so Polly could flirt. What do you order? Cat coffee made for cats. Cat coffee made by cats. Cat coffee made of cats. Maybe the cat coffee made for cats. I feel like that could maybe make some of our mind go away. Or we could lose some soul if it's made of cats. I feel like the one made by cats will be money. Which I think we would be safe. This surely shouldn't be magic. I'm so scared. I don't want to drink the cats. I'm not sure which to go for. I mean, either way, we will get the... what's it called? The stamina. I'm just scared that we'll lose magic in one of them. I don't think we will, but there's a possibility. So I'm a little bit scared. What are the odds that what's it called? That one of them is magic? It's pretty small, right? Because if we're thinking logically about this one looks fancy. It must be money, right? This one is made of cats, so it should be soul, because you'll feel bad about drinking cats. And this, if it's made for cats, I feel like it would make us like cat-like in our brain, which makes us lose our mind. So I think I'm gonna go for that one. Let's pray it isn't magic.
Close.
Whoa, that's a weird looking coffee. Why does it seem so ominous? Cats like their coffee hyper black. It goes well with their grumpy, skittish, aloof souls. I mean, have you ever seen a cat get random zoomies at 3 a.m.? Where do you think all that energy comes from? Well, coffee for cats just became coffee for Hex. You'll take a cup. Are you sure, Hex? This is coffee for cats. For a reason. Yeah, fuck it. You choose this option, knowing the potential danger of your actions won't stop you now. We're in for it now, guys. You drink the coffee for cats and gain 4 stamina. Ha, that wasn't so strong. Faith word you for nothing. You blink, and suddenly you're in the middle of the desert. Your clothes are torn and sweaty, and your heart is racing. The hell? There you are, Hex. Thank goodness we caught up to you. We've been driving after you for half an hour. They've been chasing you in the car, and you were outpacing them? How? It's gotta be that coffee. You're more wired than an electronics store. I tried to warn you, moron. A shot of cat coffee is worse for your blood pressure than a hit of cocaine. You can barely hear them over the sound of your pulse. Your soul is under siege by the caffeine. Your body wasn't made to handle this much hyper. Are you gonna die? Hopefully not, but at the very least, you're losing for a mind. Yes, that's exactly what we wanted. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god, yes.
No beds here? Crap.
I think we're just good now.
Let's see what the comfiest spot
Talk
is.
to Liam. Oh my god. Let's see here. Hey Hex, having a good night? I know I am. I've just created the perfect playlist of relaxing beats to think your entire life to. I was planning to spend the evening listening to it and having deep, poignant thoughts. Perhaps you'd like to grab an earbud and join me. Sure, you share earbuds with Liam and enjoy the playlist. Damn, there's a lot of fleet foxes in here. There we go. Yes! We got everything done. I'm so excited. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We're at the final destination. Fuck yeah. Veranotone is here. Your 4 nights back to back of awesome music. You have the time of your life and afterlife attending all sorts of epic concerts. The sick beats of MC Griffin, the dreamy vibes of the new pornographers, and Annie B. Sweet. The endless groove of Deadmau5, and the great moments go beyond the concert too. You befriend your camp neighbors. You watch the sunrise together in chill after parties. You adopt a stranger into your party group, and all other sorts of highs. What an experience! And the best part is, this is an experience you get to share with your friends. Scott gets drunk and helps some strangers sneak a delicious sandwich into the festival. The stranger happens to be a group of eccentric billionaires. They shower Scott in all sorts of VIP perks and invite you all to their yacht pod after party. Hooray! And Polly vibes like never before. She vibes so strongly that by the second day, she starts emanating some sort of ectoplasmic positive energy that uplifts everyone around her. It's kind of like a viral infection, but good. And good old Liam, he gets to boast that he liked all these bands before they were cool, even the ones who aren't cool yet. He actually introduces you to a couple of lesser known bands that may become your new faves. It's great to see him chilling for a change. How lucky are you that these are the people you get to call your friends? A toast to them all. But Veranotone is also special thanks to all the new friends you got to make. You get to meet Summer, Macarena, and Cheese once again. They join you and teach you the true meaning of partying hard. You party as if there's no tomorrow, because as you know, Yolt, you only live twice. Each of them share important lessons with you. Macarena reveals that she used to make plans for everything, and had her whole life figured out until a piece of balcony broke off over her head, and that was that. So planning is all is good, but you need to make peace with the fact that life sometimes has its own plans. What are you gonna do? Sometimes you can rehearse a piece 100 times. Sometimes you gotta play it by ear. Either way, you try to enjoy the music, you know? Summer confides that she left her life slowly, spending her last days in a hospital. It gave her perspective. You never know when your final act will begin, so you should reconsider why you're delaying all that stuff you told yourself you'd be doing one day. Go out and just do it. Savor every bit of life. And Cheese doesn't teach you a cool life lesson based on how he died. In fact, he was never dead a ghost, he was born a ghost. And he does teach you a cool trick to eat a big sandwich without getting ketchup all on your clothes. She's for the win. These 3 ghosts really heighten Veranotone for you, reminding you to truly seize the day and properly eat sandwiches. Veranotone forever. Yes! And that wasn't all. Veranotone is cool and all that.
I haven't felt like
But
this
what
in
really
centuries.
matters is that you get to spend some quality time with Liam. What could you do together? You know Liam's favorite pastime is talking, so you can ask him whatever. It takes half a second for him to go all intense about it. So cute. Look at them, they're so cute. Together. Come to think of it, during this trip, you've really gotten to know him. Beyond that obnoxious know-it-all exterior, there's a passionate dork that keeps exploring every experience life can offer him. Look at him, all riled up, talking endlessly. Like really, look at him. You can't take your eyes away from his suggestive vampire lips. He talks so much and so often that his tongue must surely be strong and dexterous. And he puts so much passion into anything he does that, you know, isn't it beautiful? This visage of a man who has lived for centuries and still embraces life to its fullest. And that's why, after much thought, I think lettuce is my 15th favorite green thing, right behind my vacuum cleaner, which is also green. You stop him on the spot by planting a kiss on his lips. He's speechless for once. Then he looks at you, and after what seems to be an eternal moment, he kisses you back. Ooh, that was so good! Oh my god, we did it, guys! I can't believe we did it. Oh my god. We played way more Monster Prom than I thought we were gonna do today. Both the first one and the third one. You guys are in luck. Although we did fail to romance calculator. But yeah. Now it's just the credits. And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were headed back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning.
Welcome to the streaming version of the dreaded song. My name is Claudia Martinez. Oh yeah.
And we have the streamer safe version now. Wow. So cute.
How's the turtle? Hey, did you leave the turtle in the car? Well, I'm sorry. Yes. The developers asked for a couple things. One is to remind you to leave a good review. So I left a reminder in the song. It's well hidden, for you see. I made it fit the images seamlessly. No idea what
Sorry for not talking on a bunch. I'm kind of resting my voice.
you know it has hot monsters. So I will sing about what I know. Like how Claudia Martinez is the best. 5 stars, 10 out of 10. I could be writing songs all
But
day.
these credits are so cute.
The song is safe.
Look at her little dress.
No copyright, careless dreaming day and night. Here's some of the things that don't infringe any kind of copyright. Like a lazy orange cat, but his name is Garfield. I hate Tuesdays. Or the work of artists who died centuries ago. Like Buckle Bell.
Right.
Fine, he's super dead.
Wait, why is everyone having mops on their head?
Apple pie, cinnamon swirl, a shovel. Don't ask. Carrots and beets. This is just my grocery list. Please leave a good
Lord.
review, my friend. Please
Look
leave
at them.
a good
Oh my god.
review, my darling.
Oh, Milo and Miranda. Oh.
My friend, please leave a good review, my boy. 5 stars, 10 out of 10.
It is
Play it again.
the fucking hot dogs.
We're done with sound.
Aw, Damien.
Developers fun. But I can't stop wondering about the turtle. And where it
Yeah, what happened to the turtle? That's a good question, actually.
is when they hit the review message. Yes, I know I'm so subtle. Please don't mention it. Please leave a good review, my love. Please leave a good review, my friend. Please leave a good review, my
Oh, Polly and Scott. I love them.
10 out of 10. Best game ever. I will play it again.
I mean, I did play it again, and I've played this game multiple times, so it is a good game. Thanks for playing. Wow, it's over. Well, that was a lot of fun. We played a lot more than I thought we would. It's quite late now. But, yeah. So that was the last stream for this week. I'll be posting my schedule for next week, which is like when Halloween is actually happening, on Sunday. So look forward for the schedule on Sunday. I can say, on, what is it? On, let's see here. On Tuesday, which is, you know, Halloween, I'll be streaming at... When was I planning to stream? At... What is this? 7 p.m. BST. In case you want to see that. I will be streaming other days too, but I have that one set in stone right now because I wanted to have one stream on Halloween. And I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but it will be interesting. So look forward to that. And with that said, I hope you've had a wonderful morning, day, evening, or night, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Bye.